Alright. So, I was about to start playing Final Fantasy Remake. I had the game ready and installed. And then it said there's an update file. And I cannot play Warframe because then I cannot live stream. So, let's see what games I have that do not require internet while this thing goes. Alright. That doesn't require a disc. Because I'm not switching. This is working. Yes. While playing this PS4 game on your PS. So, technically, I will be playing Final Fantasy. I'm also not on Twitch. I've gone through this game like multiple times. Because every time it's been a while. The music on this is very upbeat. So if I suck, it's because it's been a while. But I have completely beaten the game. Like, mostly I play it on Android. That's why I say when people are like, all mobile games suck, I don't agree. Because this game is actually on Android. In fact, I've played it on my NVIDIA Shield Portable. Alright? So I have an NVIDIA Shield Portable. And it's like a controller with a screen attached to it. It doesn't go past like Android 4. But there's some games I can still. I used to play this a lot on the NVIDIA Shield Portable. I love this game. This and Resogun. I got really into Resogun. Which is why I actually have I have Resogun on the PS5, though I have not played. Resogun requires you to know exact like timing and like when to set your thing up. God, I am so out of practice with this game. This is like one of the earlier levels too. But Resogun was my thing. I loved Resogun. This isn't Resogun. This is Geometry Wars. I don't know. I loved this game too. Damn, I am doing bad. I used to be able to do this without a single death. Yeah, I'm not going to make it. I got to do it again. I got to get 2 million. So they have different modes? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to get it. I died too many times. It's 1.8 million. You need 200. So, 2 million. So, so yeah, I got, let's go check on it. So, if I go here, right? It's got 20 minutes left, alright? Okay, that's why. That's why I'm doing this. Alright, see how much I can get back into it. Alright. But this is one of the reasons why I'm like, yeah, not all mobile games suck. Damn! This is actually a console game that is on Android. That's why, because there are console games on Android, real games. You pay one price, you get the full game, and they are old console games. I don't even remember which ones do what again. So it's like, you got the purple ones, I think the squares are like, the pink ones, I mean. There's some of them that duplicate themselves. Well, not duplicate, they like break down. Some that go after you. I played this like crazy in Egypt on my Vita, and then when I came back to America, I started playing it back on my TV, and it was so much harder because you get used to the screen being small. That's why I'm the mindset of like, yeah, I got it. It doesn't matter if I die. I got it. 2 million. It gets easier because the more stuff, the more you advance. Well, the problem is, okay, so the problem is the reason I can't, all right, I have the disc right here in front of me, in fact. But the problem is, all right, strive, right? The problem is, okay, I'm updating Final Fantasy VII. So the disc for Final Fantasy VII is in my PS5. That's the problem. So that's why I'm playing the one game that I can't even play Warframe because Warframe is online. If I start playing Warframe online, right? Right? Wait a minute. So the reason I can't is because then the internet will go really, really slow. And, see, then you unlock more stuff, so it gets easier. So you then go back to the beginning and you crush these. Right now, I'm in the early stages of the game, so it's going to be a pain in the butt to do everything because nothing is unlocked. So it's like my favorite drone isn't available. My favorite attacks, all of that aren't available. Everything isn't leveled up. So it's a pain in the butt until you get everything unlocked. Once you get everything unlocked, then it's just kick ass. So this one, you add time every time you complete all of them. And you're trying to get it to get a certain score. So I need to get 500,000, and I need to keep prolonging my... And the green dots are multipliers. Alright, so the more of the green things you pick up, the higher your multiplier is. So you can see my multiplier underneath it at 57. Now my multiplier is at 97. These guys are a pain in the butt. But they're not like the green guys. So this one releases little dinky babies. And you see, you don't want to die because you lose time while you recover. And you lose everything on the level. So now my multiplier is 154. If I were better about collecting the greenies, little greeny dots, I would get a higher multiplier, which would be better. Then you got the super state, which will give you extra powers. Oh, these guys are a pain in the butt. They run away from you, so I hate them so much. I just need to get 500,000, because the goal is just to get as far in the game as possible and get everything unlocked. Once you get everything unlocked, right, then everything becomes really easy. You get all these abilities, right, and you can just mega level up real fast. Like I said, I've beaten this game on the Vita. I've played this game I played this game to death on the... See, these guys just are a pain in the butt. They run from you. Tricky. These guys are a piece of cake. So yeah, I'm almost at the 500,000 mark. Once you get to the 500,000 mark, then you get... on top of that, you can get multiple stars. So like, the first star... I think I got almost everything... I got everything at 3 stars unlocked. But the goal is, so like, now my goal is 1.75 million. But as long as I get the 500,000... But we are... so now if I get 1.75 million, I get 2 stars. And then there's another level. These guys are a pain in the butt. You basically... So it's like you turn away from them and then you turn back. Ramaldonda is starting up soon, so... Yeah, we go. So I didn't get the 2 stars, but you see... Oh, no, I know about it because I also heard about the ridiculous controversy where people are like, oh, if you, the Palestinians, Palestinians, I can't play this game, Palestinians. Yeah, I don't think the Palestinians give a damn about the game. How about you do something useful for the Palestinians if you care about the Palestinians so much? No, all you do is you whine online about the Palestinians, and you whine about stuff that Palestinians don't care about. I bet you not a single Palestinian cares about Helldivers 2. So, yeah, I heard the whole it's just like, shut up. Do you even know any Palestinians? No, you're doing it to make it... Palestinians... Yeah, shut up. That's the thing, I hate these people online who all of this is just about... You're not helping anybody. That's the thing. And every group, you go online and you whine about... It's easier for you to whine about representation in a video game than to actually do something to help the people. Do you think most people who are Palestinian care about this game? No, they don't. But maybe you can donate money to help the Palestinians. I'm just saying, get them food or something. But no, you're crying about a video game. They don't care about that. Okay? It's like, look, it's like every other group. You whine about representation. I'm pretty sure poor black people really care about representation in video games when they really need other things. Same thing with all the other groups you whine about. You whine about representation of this and representation of that, and it's like, do you actually help the people you're screaming your head off about? No, you don't. You don't. You're no help at all. You just feel good because you can screech about it online. That's why that's why someone showed me a joke about the guy who set himself on fire and he was all butthurt about it. I'm like, I don't care. Because the Palestinians don't care about your stupid joke. They don't. They got bigger problems to worry about. But you are like, look at me. I'm so self-righteous. I'm so great because I
Beautiful lady.
Hey, what's up? I'm just playing this.
I don't see you streaming. Everything okay?
I am streaming. What you talking about?
I don't see you on YouTube.
No, I'm not on Twitch, but I'm on YouTube.
No, I don't see you on YouTube. I don't do Twitch. Twitch is horrible.
Yeah, no, maybe it's a little... No, I should be. It says I'm live.
Hold on, let me just try something.
Yes.
No, I saw your stream, and after 2 hours, oh my god, she's gone.
Yeah, I left.
For you to come back.
I left because I wanted to just, I'm trying to be, Ramadan is starting up, so I want to use the bathroom, alright, fine, I'll say it out loud, alright? Obviously,
Okay.
I was doing my prayers.
Hold on.
Alright, I'm trying to be more on time with that, and trying to be better,
Okay.
Muslim.
So for some strange reason...
Yeah. No, I can see myself right now. It says 5 people are watching right now.
Why?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm at your channel, so first and foremost, on the right-hand side of YouTube, when I have a list of all the channels that I'm subscribed to, I have to scroll down to you. I don't have you as live, which is weird, so I scroll down to your channel, even though there's other channels that are streaming live and they're showing up as live, you're not. Then I'm at your page, and you know how you have the home video short live tab?
Mm-hmm.
It's saying in the live section, you're going to be doing the upcoming stream, notify me, and there's 7 of them.
That is weird, because I just see myself right now, live. I went under my thingy.
And, yep, so I've got 7 of them of a Corpus Loyalist, play something, upcoming, notify me. And the starting time for that is between 1:31 and 1:33. And 1:30. You got 2 for 1:30. Oh, 3 for 1:31. 1 for 1:32. 1:30 and 1 for 1:33. And then, right beside it, I've got you as live. So I don't know what's going on with your YouTube.
YouTube don't like Arabs and Muslims? Is that what you're saying? Don't like women? Muslim, Arab, and Muslim? Wow, YouTube, the Islamophobia. Oh, I don't know what to say, YouTube.
I think it's worse than that. I think it's the fact that they're anti-Corpus.
That's even worse. To hell with the Muslim stuff. How dare they? Oh my God. Next, they won't even acknowledge Memorial Day for Visa, which is March 6th. Remember that, everyone? March 6th for Visa. I can't. That's Visa's birthday and his memorial for his death.
Now, this is not the first time where you set up streaming and it's got several of the notify me set up, but it doesn't show me that you're live or anything like that. So I don't know what's going on with your account.
I've had Shadow say the same thing. At one point, Shadow was like, "Wait, yeah, it's been a while." I'm like, "Shadow, what are you talking about? I've been streaming every week," and he's surprised. Okay.
So when you're done streaming this evening, you might want to glance over your account settings and stuff and make sure everything's okay.
Henry, this is called Geometry Wars. Because I'm waiting for Final Fantasy Remake to finish. I already beat, by the way, Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I thought replay it. I'm just letting it update.
You've the first part, you mean?
Yeah.
Not the second?
I have the second. Not only that, if you can see the stream, not only do I have the second, okay? I have the coveted Steelbook for the second. Yeah, I didn't.
Something better than that.
Oh.
When Final Fantasy VII Remake, the first one came out, it came out with a collector's edition book.
Is that the deluxe edition?
No. You had to get the book separately.
Oh, okay, because I have the deluxe edition.
You didn't get it with the game.
Ah.
And yes, I am jealous of your steel case.
Because people have lost their minds over this steel case.
Some of the steel cases are really, really good and worth it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I still have my Final Fantasy 12 steel book.
Oh, damn. I have it for Borderlands 3, which isn't something to be proud of, I'll admit. Look,
why aren't you streaming Borderlands with Alexia?
Alexia's not here.
Where is she?
I don't know! Alexia, you're breaking my heart! Alexia!
Well, we better play it together tomorrow then.
Alexia!
It's fun this weekend.
Look, I wasn't on last week because I was working on that thing that I mailed on Monday. And,
you were on last weekend.
I was on Saturday, not Sunday, because Sunday I spent the whole day writing that thing up, and it was not fun, and yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing that they gave Tifa her Jiggles back drive. I'm sorry, I need my certain motivations too.
Look, you guys do whatever you are.
If Square Enix is so much pro LGBTQ, it's like, give us our fun bags. I need something to watch.
Well, all right. I got a question. Genuinely,
that's the way you should be catering to lesbians. It's like, yes, more tits and ass, please.
So,
I don't care about a flag.
So to cater to lesbians, you need more tits and ass. All right. I got a question that has been going through my head, and I've been wanting to post it on Twitter, but I know that people are going to say, "Kat, it's not appropriate for you to ask this because you don't happen to be this," etc., etc. All right. Okay. So if masculinity is so toxic, right? So, and you claim to be pro-trans, right? Does that not mean you are against trans men, women who want to be masculine? I'm just saying.
Masculinity and all that stuff doesn't exist.
But I'm just saying, if your message is masculinity is toxic, okay? But you're. Oh, I agree. I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out their flaws in their argument. Right? Their argument is masculinity is toxic, according to them. Okay. They also claim to be pro-trans. Okay, according to them. So if you're a trans man, then you're toxic, according to their logic. I'm just saying. Look, I am not in the place to argue, obviously. Look at me. Not in the place. I'm just saying. It just seems like a contradiction, and somebody needs to say that you're really not in support of the things you claim to be. Just as you pointed out that just as you pointed out, if they claim to be supportive of LGBT, they clearly don't care about lesbians. I'm sorry, Muggsy. I hate to break it to you, but nobody cares about the lesbians. I don't know what to do, tell you.
So?
Because if they cared, they'd give you your tits and jiggles. But they don't. So...
Oh, absolutely. It's like, if they want more lesbians to play the video games, quit putting in the pride flag and give us more tits and ass.
Look, that's
and
why...
Make the women look and act and talk like women. We are not into dick and we're not into men. I do not need to see a woman trying to be a man in a video game.
I totally... I mean, look, I'm not a lesbian myself. But I can understand.
I don't know, give it a whirl. I'm just kidding, by the way.
You know what? Let me think about it. You know what? Let me be fair. Okay? Let me be unbiased. Let me just pause a moment and think about it. And no, it's not working for me.
You're a lesbian.
Okay.
I know how you can test it.
Yeah.
By not having sex with men.
But what if you have not had sex with either?
Doesn't matter. It's just because of your religion. There's certain lines that you cannot cross. So this is how we can test if you're a lesbian without going against your faith.
But I'm not interested. You know what? I'm not. No. I'm just gonna go with, I'm not interested in tits and jiggle. Okay? The only reason I'm fully in support, okay, of the whole thing is because, look, let me be blunt, people. Alright? I'm gonna be blunt again, since I just was blunt about the whole thing. Alright? I have never worn a bikini in my life. Seriously, I've never worn a bikini. So you know what? If I'm going to play a female character, which I don't do very often, I am going to play as something I have never had the opportunity to do, which is as a hot...
You know what? There's a lot of women that I've seen in bikinis, and I wish that they would have never put the thing on in the first place.
Okay, I got a question for all you non-Muslims out there, alright? Because this is... Look, doesn't it feel uncomfortable and embarrassing if you go to the beach and your mom is wearing a bikini? I've seen a lot of non-Muslim kids who go to the beach and their mom is on the pool wearing a bikini, and all I can think is, don't you feel a little off-put by your...
I have a better one. Better question.
Okay.
To everyone out there. How do you feel when you see your father in a Speedo?
I have never seen my father in a Speedo because Islam requires men to wear shorts up to the knee. So my dad goes out of his way to get bathing suits that go up to his knee. So
Yeah. Let's just say men wearing Speedos should never exist.
Well, I mean, fine. At least if you're not a parent, it isn't as bad. I go to the beach, right? Or I see movies with kids movies with the beach or the pool, and I see these kids with their moms, and their moms are wearing bikinis, and all I can think is, aren't you uncomfortable?
If they were uncomfortable, they wouldn't buy it.
No, the kids! I don't care about the parents, the kids! Isn't it kind of embarrassing? Like I said, this is not something I have experienced, okay?
Okay, let's be perfectly honest. If the kids had a say in the matter, parents would show up at the beach wearing garbage bags.
No, but I mean, just like if I were a parent, okay, I would be embarrassed to wear a bikini in front of my child. It just would feel kind of inappropriate.
Okay, but the thing is, Kat, you're not very feminine, so I don't think that's a fair assessment.
Okay.
Because whether you had a child or not, knowing you would never wear a bikini, period.
Okay, that might be true. But...
that's not a fair assessment.
Okay, fine. Alright, you're right. Damn it, I'm not passing this one. It's been a while since I played this game, okay? Let's just put it...
That's okay. surprised you're not playing Borderlands today.
Because Alexia isn't here! My heart is broken! Alexia, I thought you were my friend! Where'd you go? You have an Xbox!
She
She probably has a life and is a real human being who has stuff to do.
Reason for not being here.
Yeah, I know. I know.
How dare she, huh?
I know! How dare she have good reasons to not be here today? What's wrong with her? Being responsible and reasonable and a mature adult. The best part is, the best part is, so they're still working on the kitchen. And the problem with them working on the kitchen is they moved the microwave and the toaster to the other room that's next to it. So that means the power source, like, you know how the house is divided into multiple power, like, circuits? So,
Yes,
yeah.
I do.
So it never was an issue before because they would be on another circuit. But this morning I started printing out this adorable little cat with my 3D printer. And then everyone else woke up and they started making the coffee, and all of a sudden the power in the whole area shut down. In the middle of my adorable 3D print, they shut down. So I was like, okay, great. I can't wait until you move everything back to the kitchen so I don't have to worry.
Yeah, okay. Just so I understand,
Yeah.
what are they making the coffee on?
A coffee machine. You don't want to know because you would probably have a heart attack and it's like, I always thought my mom was a coffee connoisseur until I spoke with you. Now I realize my mom is a coffee plebe. A peasant of the coffee kind.
She's at the kindergarten level.
No, because we're talking Keurig.
Okay, so
She's
yeah, that's the kindergarten level.
Yeah, see? Up until then,
Keurig isn't the top-notch niche kind of coffee thing. It's the simplest of simple.
yes. Even I know that, and I am not a coffee connoisseur person. I just know that it is a crime against all things coffee. Now I'm caught up in this game.
Microwave. Where's the microwave plugged in?
It's upstairs, but it's on the same like power area. So they'll be moving it. They got a new microwave, and they'll be using the new one, and the toaster has to just be moved to the kitchen. It's just right now.
Reason being is the microwave should have its own power source. Reason being is when a microwave is going, that's 1,500 watts.
Damn. Ah! But yeah, no, that was just annoying.
And same thing with if you've got an electric kettle, those are 1,500 watts as well, so you can't share the power source.
I think they were using the toaster oven, and I don't know what they were using. I just went upstairs, and and it was like, there's no power. And I was like, you ruined my 3D print. And they were like, you ruined our coffee. I was like, look, I was up first. I started printing before. And now my print is ruined. Your coffee can easily be remade. I have to restart my print.
Maybe you shouldn't do any 3D printing until the whole power issue is resolved.
That's what I'm waiting. Or at night when everyone's asleep and I don't have to worry about them messing with my print. Ah! I haven't done this game in a while. I'm so embarrassed. I used to love this game. I used to play it religiously, often, all the time. This one and Resogun. I played it in Egypt.
Yeah, and I took a look into it.
Yeah? They don't like me?
Remember when they did that mass layoff at Bungie?
Yeah?
The Destiny 2 game director was also fired.
Oh, they said he was leaving. Blackburn?
I forget who it was. That wasn't the case. And they also got rid of some developers too. Not just the dead weight.
Yeah. Well, my question is, well, first of all, my first question is just this. Is it actually, do they actually say he was fired? Or do they say assumed fired? Because one of the ones that I have argued for repeatedly, because everyone is throwing a fit about him, is Michael Salvatore. Michael Salvatore, everyone is saying, when you read the articles about him, okay, the actual article says, okay, apparently laid off from Bungie. So there's no actual, it doesn't say. And then Michael Salvatore himself never said he was laid off. In fact, they are assuming it based on his status.
The thing is, when they leave these companies, they get a nice little severance package, but they have to sign an NDA.
Yes,
to
but
get the severance package. So they can never truly say of, hey, I've been fired or not.
But the thing
One
is,
way you can tell, one way you can tell is you have to take a look at the resignation pattern. When someone of a substantial position is about to resign, they announce it ahead of time.
Nope.
And they'll say this person is leaving after so many years,
Yeah.
you know, and stuff, and this is the new person who's gonna come and take the place, and we're looking forward to working for them. They do the whole thing, and that's the constant pattern whenever someone of their own choosing decides to, hey, I'm old, I need to retire, or hey, I want to go to move on to greener pastures.
Oh.
But when they do the all of a sudden leaving without advance notice, fired.
No, wait, one moment. So for everyone who's looking at my horrible going at it right now, if you look in the bottom left corner, it says Feline Revolution 3,948,030. That was my original score from when I played it before. So just that's proof that my doing terrible is just out of pure lack of practice. But I was at 3 million, almost 4 million last time I did. The thing with Michael Salvatore, though, that makes it unique is...
admitted that you suck.
No, I don't suck. The thing with Michael Salvatore that makes it unique, and one of the points that nobody else is bringing this up, and I'm the only one who brought it up. I'm telling anybody out there, tell me, am I the only one who brought this up? All right, he's 69, going to be 70. He's also one of the founders of Bungie. So in his case, a part of me is tempted to think that they went to him. He's already composed the music for the final shape, so they can basically reuse all the music from before. They approached him and said that they're dealing with financial difficulty. And they said, we will give you a severance package. He's 69. He probably is already on the verge of retiring.
The thing is, he was working only part-time. He wasn't working full-time as well.
Yeah. So that's why when people are like throwing yeah?
Stuff like that, you get contracts per project where your task is done.
But people were...
If you want to
I'm sorry?
more, then you'll take on more projects.
Yeah.
If you want to work after that, you just sign up for new projects, but he didn't do that.
So people were throwing a fit online and like,
he really wasn't fired. He well, here's the other thing is, for the whole lockdowns, when we were home, they did mass hirings.
That's what I was also just saying. You missed...
hired for your online streaming services, for your game.
I was just saying that this morning.
Something I said the last time is Okay. So the lockdowns, once they're over and done with, of course people were gonna get fired. Of course, and same thing with the gaming industry. Of course there's gonna be a lot of people fired because they're no longer needed.
That's why I said before you panic.
The market has shrunk.
That's what I was saying. No, I was exactly saying. I was saying before you panic. No, well, not you. Everybody else on the internet's like, it's the end of AAA gaming as we know it. Oh my God. And it's like before you start panicking about the state of AAA gaming, for example, look into Sony or clickbait.
Most of them just are just talking out of their ass.
Yes.
All they're doing is just reading these articles. They have no idea. They don't do research or anything like that. Most of them are just full of it. It's like, no, go do your research. No, they just do hey, I'm going to turn on the camera, and I'm going to read the article, and I'm going to give my own opinions based on no actual evidentiary facts.
On top of that, if I panic and make it sound like everything is doom and gloom, everyone's going to watch my video. But the thing I would say before, if you want to be smart, look into how many people were hired by, for example, Sony with their 900 layoffs. See how many people were hired between 2020 and like 2022. Before you start panicking about the state of gaming, see how many they actually hired, and then I had to say that.
Sony fired. No. Yeah, it was 1,900 people that were fired, not 900.
Oh. But the other thing is, the other one, on the other hand, the VR department, I hate to say this, but the PlayStation VR sold like crap. So if they had a special studio for PlayStation VR...
Oh, okay. Here's the thing. They fired their PS VR 2 department, as well as they're bringing the PS VR 2 PC.
Good.
They're bringing those games to PC. So any fool that buys the PC version of the PS2 VR games is an idiot, because they fired that department. The quality of the game that you get is what you get. There's not going to be any updates or any improvements. And they are still not backwards compatible either.
Oh my god, that sucks.
It is a waste. It is a waste of resources and money.
Oh yeah.
So don't bother. Stay away from the PS VR 2. It is a gong show.
Nobody's buying it. Nobody's buying it.
Well, the thing is this. What their downfall was, they made it exclusively for the PS5. And especially as soon as they announced no backwards compatibility, that was it.
Yeah. No, if you're gonna get... Go with the... Yeah, no. They screwed that thing over 100%.
Well, the thing is, PS5 is now hitting its 5th year lifespan now. And the sales are dwindling.
Damn!
They are dwindling, so now they're down to the last few years. And Sony even did an interview about it. So now they're just winding down. Like, so if anyone says, oh, Sony won this year, it's like, no, it didn't. It did not. No, the only console that won this year is the Nintendo Switch. And then the Nintendo Switch is smart that they delayed the console release until next year for the Switch 2.
Yeah, I'm tired of the people, though, who keep going on, oh my god, rumor of the Switch 2. Just shut up. Until Nintendo actually says something. Not you, I'm talking
so
about...
far, for my associates, it's just the sales from the Switch games, like the new ones, from the Mario titles and the spin-offs are doing so well that there's no rush. There's no empty void. So the customers still want to play new games, and they're getting that.
No,
So
well...
they don't feel compelled to. We must release this because the players are getting antsy and they want new games. It's like, no, we got a good stream of new games. The customers are satisfied. It's like, let's take our time and let's not rush it and fuck up the system.
Well, the Princess Peach game, I'm being told, has sold... The pre-orders for the Princess Peach game, for that one, have sold far better than Nintendo expected.
Yeah, and... Yeah, so no, my
Oh my god.
they're happy with Nintendo's actually pretty happy.
Okay.
They don't feel like that there's no sense of urgency.
Okay.
They don't have to compromise quality. That's why they're not doing it. They want to make sure that when it does release, that everything goes smoothly and they've got the games to support the new console and all that stuff.
Okay, let me just say this. Yes, I have Helldivers 2. Yes, I have played Helldivers 2. Yes, Muggsy actually gave me a copy for PC. I get it. I've played Helldivers. The reason I'm not playing Helldivers 2, and now that the game has installed, I can go play Final Fantasy Remake, was because I was installing Final Fantasy VII Remake and I needed the disc in my PS5. So I wanted to play a game that had a digital copy of. I get it. You guys all really like Helldivers 2. I like it too, okay? But... Final Fantasy VII is out, and...
Play what makes you happy.
Yes, and I'm getting caught up with this game because I'm getting frustrated because I'm, like, not doing as well as I would like, and I should be going over to Final Fantasy, but...
We would rather see Kat streaming a game that she loves and she's having fun instead of streaming a specific game and watch you just be miserable. That's not what we're here.
AKA Destiny 2. So, yeah, I get it. Helldivers 2 is cool. I know it's funny. I know it's awesome. I know it's very well. I get it, and I know the whole ridiculous controversy.
Yeah, the good news about Helldivers. They had issues with the servers. The issue was that the servers were full.
Yes, I heard about that, and that now, and so it's funny. It's funny. Suicide Squad kill the Justice League. Their servers are empty. Yes, your servers. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not playing. Look. I'll admit this. All right. I'll say this. I was not interested in the Suicide Squad game even before I heard all the stuff about it. For one simple reason, all right? I don't want another live service game in my life, okay? There's too many as it is. I didn't, even before I knew about the garbage and Sweet Baby Inc. and all of that, I was not interested in it. I mean, maybe if it were to go on sale for like $20, but now I'm definitely, even on sale, I'm not picking that garbage up.
As soon as I found out that it's 100% live services, I'm like, I bowed out, and that's before Baby Inc. and everything like that, because I don't mind playing a game from time to time where you're the anti-hero. It's like it's a nice little change of pace, but as soon as it's 100% live service, I'm like, nope. As soon as it's live service, even for a single player campaign, I know it's gonna be full of shit. It's gonna be full of microtransactions. It's gonna have bugs and everything like that. No, thank you. That's before the whole Sweet Baby Inc. debacle.
Yeah. So, no, I was definitely, alright, yeah, I'm the same. I was definitely not interested even from the start. I don't care. I'm not interested. I got enough live service games to play.
The question is, how long until they shut the servers down for that?
I'm with the people who are saying
less. Was a year.
I'm going with a year.
Was shortly after a year. Avengers, a year.
I'm going with a year.
The Tower of Babel was just actually months, not even a year. This way, as soon as it's live services, can't wait.
Wait, so Marvel Avengers, they say you can play it, but there's like no online component, or is it just completely done?
Well, what they did was, first and foremost, when it launched, and before they put it on administrative mode and everything like that, they had an online game store. As soon as they put it on administrative mode, they're like, okay, all those store items, you get it for free.
Ah.
I bet you people were happy.
Yeah.
Hundreds upon hundreds of dollars. It's like, now you get it all free.
Did anybody actually spend hundreds of dollars on that game? Did anybody actually spend money on that game?
On Avengers, yes.
Really?
Yes.
No, sorry, Strife. Yeah, no, I get it. Don't worry. I just wanted people to know I know about the game. I've played it. I think it's cool. Why I wasn't playing it. Because it's like, yeah, I know. I especially Lord Touchme was asking. He's like, what? Helldivers, what do you think? It's cool. I get it. But also, I am a contrarian, all right? When everybody's doing something, I don't like to do it. All right? That's my family's like, you can literally tell me gravity exists, and I'm like, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I'll come up with some argument about gravity, because I'm just by nature a contrarian, all right? So, if everybody's playing a video, you notice, when everybody else is playing Destiny 2, who's playing Destiny 1? Me.
Oh, I took they've released a data chart of the pre-orders for Fallout coming out.
Wait, there's a new...
What?
Wait, Fallout, what do you mean? There's a new Fallout?
Not Fallout. The new Destiny expansion. What is it called? Lightfall or whatever?
Yeah, Final Shape, yeah.
Final Shape. There you go. Thank you. So they had a chart table of the last expansion that was released and the one prior to that. One of them was like 2.2 million. The other one was like 3.4 million. This one so far, not even 500,000 pre-orders.
Of course not, because they burned so many bridges, and I'm just and I'm gonna say the story sucks, and I'm gonna say you gotta the gameplay sucks.
As soon as you linked me that picture of the person in charge, I'm like, yep, that explains it all.
I stand by my argument. I stand by my argument that you if you're making, like, I saw another guy on YouTube who was saying the same thing. Stop hiring women to write stuff for men. What made us like the women who do like stuff like Destiny, right? What made us like it is the fact that it was basically made for guys, so we like that stuff, right? The thing that really made me aware of that fact that the majority of the writing team, or at least a large portion of the writing team of Destiny 2 had to be female, was the focus on the relationship between Saint 14 and Osiris. And for anyone, last week when I was playing Borderlands, and Alexia was like, you're going to play Axiom or something, Axon, in Borderlands 2. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, she was like, he's bisexual. I don't care. I like the character. But on the other hand, I don't play Destiny 2 for a romance story. I don't care if it was between Aldrin Sov and Amanda Holiday. I don't play it for a romance story, but women in general tend to like that. So the moment it turned into a gay love story between Saint 14 and Osiris, it was like, yeah, you got way too many women playing that.
The women that like that kind of stuff ain't playing Destiny 2.
Now they do, yeah, unfortunately, because the game is so easy that even a loser little woman who can't aim for shit plays Destiny 2.
Oh, the 5 women that play it for that thing. Wow, shucky darn.
I bet you the majority of them no, because when you have a woman on Twitter going, me finding out that I could suck so-and-so's D in Destiny 2, and I wanted a dating sim. Yeah, woman, you can't shoot for shit.
Okay. Most people on Twitter that talk about a product
can't shoot for shit.
Purchase the product. They're not the ones going to those movies, watching those shows, let alone playing those games.
So I bet you the number of people who actually care about that shit in Destiny 2's actual gamer base is like a fraction of the population. And if you got rid of it,
not even 10%.
Yes. Maybe 1 or 2%. All right. It's like the dude I ran into who got butthurt because I said that he dared to say soy boy. It's like, it's a derogatory term for gay men. No, it's not. I use soy boy for everybody.
And also dinner bells. The other thing about Suicide Squad, you notice with every superhero, you kill him exactly the same way. You kill them all with a fucking gun. Nothing special, nothing unique where you have to adapt to different fights, different powers, different abilities. All of them are killed with fucking guns.
So stupid. Whole thing is
have no idea. As soon as I saw the reveal trailer years ago, I'm like, yep, this game is gonna be shit.
I just can't imagine. I mean, and these people at Sweet Baby Inc. It's like, you do realize people are gonna lose their jobs over your stupidity, right? You do realize that.
Okay, well, they've shut down the Forspoken studio. They've shut down the one where you were
Saints Row.
Petty criminals, Saints Row.
Yeah.
They've downsized other ones, and it's like, how much did Rocksteady lose? It's like, they're gonna downsize.
Well, I was saying, and this is the thing I don't understand, because, okay, if you are a social media person working for one of these companies, you should know at this point that...
Now, I'm gonna say something.
Uh-huh.
And as soon as I say it, you're gonna say makes sense.
Okay.
Sweet Baby Inc. is a Canadian company, and it's here in Canada.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Canada's crazy. Canada is absolutely batshit crazy. Mm-hmm. But the thing...
So as soon as you hear a company that has to do with anything regarding video games that is in Canada, it's going to be woke trash.
Which is why I'm worried about DE, because DE is in Canada. So far, they seem to have resisted the urge.
Yeah, but DE is now owned by China.
That's true.
Sweet Baby Inc. is not owned by China.
That's true.
So it's still a Canadian company. DE is technically a Chinese company now.
Don't
Wearing
change
a Canadian
DE.
skin.
Don't change DE. Do not change. No, but
yeah, so anything, and they're trying to pass a bill now in Canada.
Oh no.
Where anything you say online that hurts a person's fees, you're looking at imprisonment now.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not. I believe it's Bill C-36 or Bill C-38. I forget which one it is, but yeah, they're trying to pass that now.
Hey, Justin Trudeau, I think you're a pathetic little whiny-ass bitch, and you're a little girl, and I'm going to keep calling you a stunning and brave woman to mispronoun you. But hey, honey, habibi, I'm in America, so come at me, you little loser.
Yeah, so, yeah, as soon as you guys see a company that's in Canada, it's a Canadian company, whatever project they're working on, stay away. It's gonna be trash. And yeah, Cuphead's good, especially even the second Cuphead is actually good too, Strive.
See? Look at that! Come on, babe! 8,895,000, alright? I'm getting my game back on again, alright? Yeah.
But I do have to rest up because I've been sick all week.
Oh, God.
I just want to make sure that your account is okay. Oh, no, I'm fine. It's I've got plenty of good medication. Not gonna end up in the hospital or anything like that, but I shouldn't press my luck. So I just want to make sure everything was okay with your YouTube account.
I just have one question before you go, alright? I have one question, because I was just asking in my live stream. Okay, what I don't understand is this. Every single time a video game company gives basically the middle finger to all the wokies on Twitter, right? So, for example, Hogwarts, with Stellar Blade, right? When people are complaining about it and the guy's like, yeah, no, we're not going to... Their game explodes in sales. What I don't understand is how they have not figured this out yet. At this point, personally, if I were like the guy in charge of Final Fantasy VII, right? And people are like, oh, you added a t-shirt in Remake to Tifa. Or no, if I were the guy in charge of Final Fantasy Remake, okay? And people on Twitter are whining and screaming about sexism and whatever, I'd give Tifa bigger, as they call them, mommy milkers, and laugh in their faces, because I know my game will sell better. On the contrary, every time, instead of apologizing, these video game companies should just be like, give them the middle finger. If someone says, there's not enough black people in your video game that takes place in medieval Europe, I'd be like, fuck you, take the middle finger, walk out, and let them whine and complain, because I know 90% of the internet will be like, damn, that's based. Most of the people...
Okay. First and foremost, you have to look at what company owns Final Fantasy. Square Enix. Square Enix, financially, is in a world of hurt. Even Final Fantasy 16, the sales wasn't good as they were hoping for. What's been happening is they've actually been relying on Final Fantasy 14 to keep them afloat. If Final Fantasy 14 goes down, so does the entirety of Square Enix. Square Enix has had one botched release after another. They even went onto the NFT hype train.
That was
how
dumb.
Badly they're hurting. So of course, they started to veer towards ESG because they need the ESG money. They've even, like PlayStation, they closed down their Japanese division. That's why they moved. They shut down their Japanese gaming division and now are relying on their US gaming division to make games because of the ESG money. Because they think that, oh, I'm going to get all this free money. It's going to bring up our stock value. It's going to bring up our assets and everything like that, and we'll take that and we'll make more games, and from those games that we make, that we'll get more profit. But the thing is, the games that they come up with is shit. ESG money is just a very short-term solution, but they're counting on it long-term. They're sacrificing $10 to get 10 cents of profit. Does that make sense to you?
No.
No, it doesn't. But they don't see it that way, because they see it as executives and shareholders and bankers. They don't see it as the gamer's perspective. Because brand loyalty, especially when it comes to games, is dying off. Saints Row used to be a great brand. Gone. Assassin's Creed used to be a great brand. No, not anymore. All brand, same thing with Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, they had a remake. I think it was for 6th, and they brought it to Steam. It was such a bad job. Like, they didn't make money. Same thing with Chrono Cross. They lost money.
Oh, I heard they
Because
look.
they think that the ESG money will keep on coming non-stop, and that's the thing that'll keep their company going. But it's like, it's not. So that's what's been happening. So that's why Tifa shirts, that's why she's covered up now, which is bullshit. Hi, Alexia, by the way. Alexia is here.
Oh wait, what?
That's what's going on. So you have to take a look at which company's making the game. Take a look at their profits and their income source for the last several years. Where their funding is coming from. Take a look at their previous sales, previous projects. Like CD Projekt Red used to be a great brand.
Yes,
now
and
they're all about. Now they're all. They even came out and said that, hey, we're all about the ESG. Hi, Alexia.
Hi. I'm sorry. I'm in them also
no.
doing this difficult level of pacifism. I hate.
Yeah, and they already said that, hey, the Witcher remake that they're working on is gonna be for the modern audience.
I hate you, modern audience people. People
not
suck.
Not only is the remake gonna suck ass, Witcher 4 is gonna suck ass. Like they've announced it. So much for brand loyalty. It is gone.
Oh, I've been.
But these executives, they're stupid. Because they have no connection to their customer base. They're so out of touch.
I'm just like, if I wanted to make money on a video game, I'd put Trump's picture on the cover, because I know that the news gaming media would lose their minds, and then everybody would buy it.
No, the way I would do it is, I would have Trump in it, have him voice the main character, everything like that, and I would have like 50% of the proceeds go towards his campaign.
Yeah.
And I would register it and everything like that.
Well, I mean, that's my game, Trump Saves America, which is Trump versus a first-person or third-person shooter where you play as Trump, and you fight aliens and his human minions who serve the aliens. So, wokey, pink-haired lunatics. And you know.
And then I would make sure that the game is connected to a registered American corporation, because for those that buy it internationally, they cannot legally donate to Trump's campaign, but they can gift the game to an American player. And all I would do is, instead of you buying it directly as an international, you're buying it for my company. My company then repackages and resells it to an American citizen. And because it's a company, companies can make more donations towards the campaign than a citizen. They would make it all legit. There's so many loopholes.
But then
because there's a lot of international people, like such as myself. I would love to contribute to Trump's campaign, but I cannot do so legally, so I don't.
But yeah, that's how you really make a garbage ton of money making a video game. I'm just saying, that's what I would. Yeah, I'm totally with you on that. I think that's an awesome addition, and we just awesome.
No, Alexia. The things, what I've been hearing is they're making it woke.
Burn
They're
them.
even talking about making Geralt gay.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense at all.
I know, but
how can you? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, what about what single thing about ESG makes sense?
No, but no, that doesn't make Islam before that. That don't make sense. At least you can convert. Somehow, I don't know, he knows about Islam. That, why? That don't make any sense. All right.
Either which way, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Alright, I need to rest up.
Rest is good.
Yeah, I'm gonna be just in bed talking to my friends.
Okay, rest.
Alright.
Okay, I will be
Yep.
here. Yes. Yes! See? See,
It'll be forced sex, forced gay for now. Unless they decide to
You know what?
change it.
I'm tired. I'm officially worn out by the insanity.
But it's okay, because now you're gonna play an awesome game, right?
Yes. Well, I'm...
Okay. I'm gonna go. So happy gaming, alright? And
Yes.
I'll see you maybe tomorrow?
Maybe tomorrow. I guess I don't have any letters to write up.
Alright. Okay, bye.
Bye. Rest well. Why? Why? Wait a minute. Why did I do this over again? I hate this one. There we go. I don't understand. No. See, look. As you can see, I am much. See? So I'm tired. I'm tired. What? Why? You know what? I no. Is anybody?
Am I lagging input?
I don't know.
Reconnect. 1 month.
I don't even know why I'm still playing this game. I have the game installed. Final Fantasy is ready, and yet I'm still obsessively playing this stupid game that just an arcade game that makes no sense. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I am weird. So this one, you have to beat it. You gotta get as many kills for the thingies. Paint the whole map. That's why it's called like Rainbow, I think. Because it's like painting everything. Welcome back, Cryptodia Jedi. I was away for a while too, installing another video game, and then I got caught up in this video game. Because why not? I'm so tired. No, I haven't seen Dune, I know. I don't go to movies very often. Now, I am going to see Ghostbusters in theaters. And I really wanted the Borderlands movie to be good. I really wanted it to be good.
Is Randy attached to it?
I'm so depressed. I wanted Borderlands to be a good movie. Where's Zed? Why is everybody ancient?
About the Borderlands movie?
I wanted it to be good. I wanted it to be good.
Yeah?
And I don't know if it's gonna be. I mean, let me put it this way. Okay, apparently Zed was not in Borderlands 3 because he's supposedly getting his medical license back. And he has a crush on Tannis. But Jamie Lee Curtis as Tannis is way too old for Zed. I mean, he's in his 50s. Alright? Zed isn't a kid. I get it. But Jamie Lee Curtis is a little old for Zed.
Will they hear me all right, or
you're chopping. I thought I heard something, and then I didn't hear anything, and then I thought I heard something, and then I thought I was losing my mind, but then that's kind of. But then I realized it was too late, and I had already
having issues. Okay.
And then And then I realized it was too late and that I'd already lost my mind, so there's no way. Right.
Really random question. Am I allowed to make a bridge clip?
Wait, Shadow? Are you allowed to make a what?
A bridge clip. PewDiePie in, I think, 2017 said a no-no word while playing PUBG in an apocalypse.
No.
Am I allowed to make a bridge clip?
No. I believe Alexia on this. Alexia said no.
So wait, I'm not allowed to say the Numidian word.
No!
No. I know the clip you're talking about. No.
Please don't. I'm not.
You are not black. You cannot say that word.
You don't know that. You've never seen my face.
You have videos with your face in it.
Yes!
Donde está biblioteca?
Hey, I am more black than you, and that's just because I'm technically not. I don't know. I don't consider myself black or white.
No, you're not. You're even the original Egyptians weren't black. And
I know. That's what
You're Arab. So yeah, it's a completely different situation.
No.
It's been a while since we've talked, not just like yelling at each other.
Wait. So I agree with the people who, when the whole Cleopatra thing came out, said that the Egyptians are not black and the Egyptians are not white. Egyptians are Egyptians. So shut up and leave my Egyptianness alone.
Also, Cleopatra technically was white because she was Greek.
Yes, and I don't understand the fascination and obsession with Cleopatra. I think she's a slut and a whore.
Well, okay. I believe that as well. She used the tools she had available.
I agree.
As a woman.
I agree, but that doesn't make her any less a slut or a whore.
To do some very, very excellent political maneuvering.
True.
To the point that the Roman Senate had the legitimate fear that she was using Mark Antony to try to usurp the empire and convert it from a Roman-centered institution to one that would be centered on Alexandria.
Oh no, I'm not debating that. I'm agreeing on that. I'm just saying she also was a slut and a whore.
Yeah, well, she was less degenerate than our current administration, so I'll take her as a leader.
Like, there are a lot of better Egyptian leaders than Cleopatra.
I don't really know. You guys did a lot of slavery.
So did everybody else!
That's not true. Americans never did slavery.
You know what?
I'm sorry for being an intentional idiot.
So did everybody else, all right? On top of that, let's be clear about something because, I gotta say one thing, because there's nothing that pisses me off more than the idiots who claim that the slaves built the pyramids. No. There's actually archaeological proof that they were paid. So for all the idiots, because I got into an argument with this woman who used to work with me, who, first of all, look, what is it with people and BO?
Alexia left.
Alexia's good. Alexia, stick around. I need you to keep me sane.
I'm back up.
Wait, no. Just, I knew a person who was very Christian, and this isn't a reflection of all Christians. I know that. But she was, like, weird Christian, okay? She smelled horrible. And she was like, no, the Jews built the slaves. No, honey. Slaves did not build the pyramids. I am so sick of this.
They were volunteers.
Yes. Alexia's right.
Okay,
it was an honor and a privilege.
It's a lot.
The ones that weren't volunteers.
I remember looking into this. I'll have to dig into the articles I found. But so, by modern standards, by the modern terminology of what slavery is, because they were effectively owned by the state, they were still compensated. They were still paid.
We are owned by the state.
But no. So back in that period of time, it was Back in that period of time, it was basically anyone would technically be the
Yeah, because the Pharaoh was God.
Modern slavery, the term for modern slavery is very different to what was back in the day. By modern standards, pretty much every single person that lived in a city-state would technically be enslaved to the ruling class of the city for a variety of factors.
Look, in the Corpus, we pay them.
Well, no, because you could still pay slaves. Like even in places like Brazil during colonial times, slaves could still receive wages.
We do not have slaves in the Corpus. We'd pay you. So, shh.
It depends on definition.
Hey.
But so by the by the modern definition of slavery, because the workers were technically owned by the state, which was the pharaoh, which is an individual.
Who's God?
By definition, they were slaves. By the period of the time, they were not slaves because they were owned by what was the state.
It would be like
it's like being a government employee. You are not a slave. You are not a slave. You have a contract. It's just you could not leave the contract, and you were
look. That is like saying the pharaoh is to them God, right?
Right.
That is like saying that you are a slave of God.
That's why I made the delineation of the modern definition compared to back then. By the standards of back then, they were not slaves. By the modern standard, they were. Just like by the modern standards of engaging in relations with another man makes you gay, by the Greek standards, it's not. It's a lot more complicated.
No, actually, Metatron made a video about this. He said it was not as prevalent as a lot of modern Americans like to think, and actually, it was often... Go watch the Metatron's video.
I know the video you're talking about. It was a tool of status, and it was also, they had different moral standards for what sex was than modern standards do. They weren't necessarily sexually attracted to men or romantically attracted to men, but it was a method.
Can we please not go into... look.
Something.
Yes, please stop.
Earlier on, when you said I'm more black than you should have said I'm more African than you.
I'm more African than all of you.
Yes.
And but then I said I'm Egyptian, and we are our own separate class. All right, because we are Omedonia, we are the mother of the world. So Egyptians rule. Everyone else sucks. I'm not bi.
Are cooler.
No.
My bloodline is? Yeah, you probably are.
Yeah. Wait, so what are you playing right now? I just saw you were in Discord, and I'm currently driving at about 80 miles an hour.
All right. Make sure you have your will done, and
No, I'm not. I'm staring at my. I'm
listening right now.
I am playing. All right. So I was trying to install Final Fantasy Remake. I installed it. Then I went to play it and live stream it. And what happened? There was an update. The one where they hide Tifa's... As everyone... seriously, everyone on the internet is calling them her mommy milkers. I don't know why this is spreading.
It's slang for... It's slang in reference to...
I know what it means, Habibi! Habibi! I know what it means. I just did not expect so many people to go by and call it her mommy milkers. Okay? I get it! I know what it means!
Yeah, it's the internet. Cat, it's the internet. Hatred and degeneracy is what fuels it.
I just did not
You gotta also factor in, since it was reduced in size and such, you could make the argument that it would be the proper terminology, because, as like he's pointing out with and such, of how the chest will sometimes expand and such, when the parent has a child and such, so that they can actually feed the child.
Alexia, thank you for giving more creative.
Well, she's right. She's right though. They do get bigger when you are, because they have milk in them, which is why cats also when you... Can we not talk about female anatomy like that? No.
You're the one who brought it up.
I said that I was trying to play Final Fantasy VII Remake. All right? And then I
introduced the patch.
Yes, which I said was probably the one where they decreased the size of Tifa's, and then I was like, I don't know why this is so. There's multiple different there are multiple different terminology for that. Why is it all of them are saying mommy milkers? Okay.
Because that is the most common terminology in most.
As Strive put it, her jiggly puffs are back. Okay, there are. I don't. Anyway.
Random question, Alexia. Were Cat's streams this chaotic while I was gone, or...?
No, because I didn't go on Discord.
I missed out on some of the different streams, so I can't, speak for all of them, but some of the ones that I've been in have been a little bit chaotic, but there's also been
okay, good. I'm glad I don't...
smooth.
No, you add a lot of chaos. You absolutely add...
I'm glad I don't completely ruin them.
No, you completely ruin them. You make insanity the norm. All right, now
you're sounding like JV right now.
No, I know, but me and JV? Oh, come on! I'm joking, and you know I'm joking. JV, I was never sure. I was never. Like I said, I'm tempted to tell Nomi. No, it wasn't. No, I felt uncomfortable. Okay? That's why I'm not going back. I felt uncomfortable.
You're cool. You're cool. I'm not trying to. Yeah, no, you're cool. We're not gonna bring that up. Yeah, no. Anyway, yeah, no. I'm just because I've been working. The only reason I'm not at work right now is because I went home to watch Dune 2 with my family, and I had to get today off so I could drive back up at a reasonable time. That's not safe.
Anyway,
some gasoline just started leaking out of the thing, out of the front, just like kind of spraying all in front of me. What? Why are you being?
Out of the grill, out of the
Wait,
hood.
nozzle,
like,
like, thing. There we go. Okay, now it's working.
no, and
What's the chat saying?
the chat is saying you're crazy, but
It hasn't said anything since like the Jigglypuff comment.
yeah.
Oh, boo.
But no,
Boo.
but no.
Okay, now
So
we got a new line.
Tifa, it was
my first wife up.
so anyway.
I mean,
So
that's
then,
most people.
No, not me.
but
Well, yeah, because you're younger.
yeah, you probably
I've also never touched a Final Fantasy game.
Fair enough on that.
which is
Yeah,
sad.
your first sexual awakening was not even Lola Bunny, I bet.
I don't think
No,
it's
well, no,
possible
you
because there's no
Well, also, I'm
attractive
not
women.
furry. I'm also not a furry.
What? No,
Lola
and
Bunny.
anyway, as I was saying, I went to install it, and then there was the new update for Tifa's mommy milkers. Okay. Then
You boycotted the game.
no, and then in order for the update, so while the update was happening, I needed to play a game that doesn't have a disc. Okay.
So you boycotted the game.
How is installing the game and having both games installed boycotting the game? I like
Going to play the game.
so I was going to go play it, but then I got caught up in Geometry Wars and I got obsessed with trying to fix
Hey,
my
Kat.
yeah.
Have you gotten
Guardian
Helldivers?
game started today.
What?
Guardian game started today.
Who cares?
I genuinely I appreciate you telling me, but I am on the I don't care. I have so many other video games
Fair
to
enough.
play.
Yeah, no, D2 is garbage.
I
Right now, there's also an event going on in Final Fantasy 14 for like Final Fantasy 15 cross promotional event thing.
Okay, that is
that
cool.
they've done like for the past few years.
That's cool. I'm more interested in Final Fantasy 14 than I am in Destiny 2. Which saddens me. But I'm tired and I mean, I would rather play Destiny 1, which I don't understand why people get so butthurt. Like, it doesn't happen often. Let me be clear. It does not happen often. Every now and then you'll get someone commenting on my video who almost seems like to take it as a personal offense that I am playing Destiny 1. We're like, it's like, okay, at one point this person was telling me, like, it's a waste of time to make Destiny 1 content. Dude, I had to break it to you. Playing any video game is technically a waste of time.
Yeah, kinda.
So,
I think it's more of a point that they take offense at the idea that you are not playing the newer one, because clearly when something's new, it's better.
so I pointed out that if your point is correct, then Super Mario Brothers 1 is no longer playable anymore, and the original Super Mario Brothers should no longer be playable. And then the person repeated the exact same thing. So I said, you clearly didn't read my response. One of my new rules is I'm not going to repeat the same argument 500 times.
So I just filled up my tank, and it's saying my distance to empty is 26 miles. I'm hoping that's a glitch.
I don't know anything because I have not driven a car in several years, so don't look at me.
Frickin'. Okay, that's one of the few good things. Okay, now it fixes itself. That's one of the few good things I agree. That's one of the few things I agree with Ron about. That's one of the few things that Ron gets right.
What?
Women drivers.
Okay, I'm gonna say something. All right. Because I know you were kidding. I know you were kidding. But this one really pisses me off because a lot of people look to the Middle East and think that women hated in the Middle East. That they're so oppressive to women. So I tell people this: you. First off, I find it hilarious that a lot of the people who tell you not to trust the media, immediately when it comes to the Middle East, they believe everything. It doesn't matter what it is. They shovel feed it to you. Oh, you know, the very people who are like, I didn't believe them about COVID, but then they tell you about the Middle East and they just eat it up. Now, I have not been to Saudi Arabia, but I had about a while back. Okay, this was back when I was in like middle school. A friend of mine and her family. So her mother was a convert. She converted. She was an American. Her name was Darlene, okay? And she never changed her name. We called her, because she was my reading teacher, Sister Darlene, okay? Her husband was an Egyptian pharmacist who temporarily moved to Saudi Arabia. They had 2 daughters and a son. Do you want to know who didn't want to leave Saudi Arabia when they decided to move back to America?
I'm assuming the converts.
The mother and the 2 daughters loved Saudi Arabia so much, they did not want to leave. There's a lot of stuff about the Middle East. Like, my aunt is a doctor. She's like in her 60s now, okay?
Yeah.
My grandmother, who died when she was in her 90s, when my grandfather would come home, he would give her the paycheck. So a lot of the stuff that people assume about the Middle East, first off, a lot of it, like everyone was talking about Sharmeen Obaid-Chinoy and how, oh yes, in the Middle East, it's understandable why she's a feminist in Pakistan. You know, the first female prime minister was in Pakistan. Now, don't get me wrong, there is some inequality towards women. Generally, it happens in the poorer areas where it's harder for things, okay? But in general, the Middle East isn't as backwards and oppressive and horrible as you think. Even in Afghanistan, where people are like, oh, girls are being mistreated and all of that. First off, a lot of it isn't Islam being practiced correctly. And second, you don't know the circumstances. Like, at one point I brought up the fact that girls aren't going to school to my dad. And my dad was like, yeah, because they are so poor, they can't afford it. So it's like they only sent the boys to school. But the truth is, Islam is very much a big supporter of women being educated, because who stays home with the kids? If you have a dumb mother, you're going to have a bunch of dumb kids. So it's...
And then there's also the fact to consider. There's also like what we may view as bad. It's culturally different. Like people may get mad about like the hijab or burqas or things like that. It's a different social standard. In the same vein as someone in the Middle East who would see what a American might view as a perfectly acceptable outfit, may view that as something that's completely sexually. You may see that as evil and slutty.
No,
it's just a cultural difference.
No, well, for me, the hijab is liberating. I look back on my childhood, and I saw a documentary about the growing up as a teenage girl in America, and I realized that I did not have a lot of the problems that a lot of teenage girls had growing up. All right, I didn't have the body issues and all of that girls did, okay? The hijab, to me, is liberating. I chose to wear the hijab after I...
It's a cultural difference.
But on top of that, okay... I don't know. It's just a lot of what we think you know about the Middle East isn't, and it's just easier to dumb it down. And
everything's easier to dumb down.
And it's like you automatically assume a lot of stuff about the Middle East, but I find it hilarious coming from people, especially people who are like, don't trust the media, but then they immediately believe everything about the Middle East. And it's like,
listen here. I don't believe in all this COVID-19 garbage. I believe that's some common gobbledygook. But I do believe, categorically and fundamentally, that all them jihadist Arabs... I'm allowed to say Arab, right?
Yeah, go ahead, huh?
Take your channel down?
I don't give a shit. I'm the actual Arab here.
All those jihadist Arabs from the country of Malaysia are going to be coming over here to put all our women in Ushanka scarves, and we got to do something about that.
Anyway, I'm sorry, Alexia, let me just add one more thing, all right? Because this is another thing that people don't understand. People talk about Sharia law, and again, first of all, a lot of Muslim countries don't practice it correctly, okay? A lot of Muslim countries do not understand the detailed The Sharia law is not as simple and as easy as people like to think. They dumb it down. There are a lot of intricacies and conditions to Sharia law that if people actually took the time to really research it, they'd realize, for example, the idea that if you steal, you get your hand chopped off. The requirements Well, I mean, as somebody who works in retail, I personally would like to break both of their thumbs. But I'm more of a we should go back to corporal punishment. I think that we pay too much money on prisons. You steal, you get caned. Okay, you don't go 10.
I feel like whenever I show up, I make your streams overly political. And I feel
No,
like
but this is not being no. But let me just finish this. All right, Sharia law is a lot more complicated than people give it credit. Like, for example, I asked my father back a couple of years back because I got tired of the theft in retail. Right, I'm like, well, we found out. So there's a hospital near where I work. Okay. That was known for being a loony bin at first, and now they tried to fix their image, but I hate to break it to you. Yeah, everyone still calls it a loony bin. All right. They called us, and they said, all right, they said that a lot of the people who are in drug rehab would come to my store, steal, and then sell it to buy more drugs. So they were warning us. They're like, yeah, be aware that people come from the hospital, they go right to your store, they steal, and then they go and they sell it for drugs. So I asked my dad, I'm like, would they get their hands chopped off? And you want to know what my father's response was? This was surprising because I'm sure all of you are thinking, yeah, they get their hand chopped off. No, because addiction is a medical problem, right? You are sick. They are supposed to help people, even if they steal. I mean, even the requirements to meet the standards are so rare that your chances of getting your hand chopped off following actual Islamic law are extremely thin. Very rare. It's the same thing with committing adultery. And that's why it's an embarrassment because a lot of the Muslim countries don't take that into account. Just because you get, you can't just, okay, let's say a single woman suddenly becomes pregnant, okay? You still don't have the witnesses. You can't assume that they committed something wrong. You don't know what's going on. So it's like you have to have 4 witnesses who caught them literally in the act of fornicating. It's so extremely detailed. On top of that, what you do in your home is between you and God. So there's a story, I've told this multiple times, the story of a Muslim leader. Now, it's a guy named Omar. I don't remember which one because there were a million Omars who led Muslims, right? This guy was walking in the street. Someone's doing funky noises in the background, all right? Guy was walking in the street, okay? He heard a man singing from in his house. Is that you, Shadow?
Yeah, I'm driving, and so some stuff's getting kind of knocked around. Maybe.
So anyway,
What do you hear?
I'm hearing like yeah.
That's probably my license plate. I got into an accident a few weeks back, and my license plate holder broke. So I've got my license plate on the inside, hanging on the door rest thing.
Anyway, let me just say this. So this guy Omar, right? Omar was walking in the street and he heard a man singing. He snuck into his house from the back and caught him drinking alcohol. Now, alcohol is forbidden in Islam. So he turned to the man, he said, aha, I caught you doing something haram. The man's response was, and I caught you doing 3 things haram. You entered the house through the back, you entered without permission, and you entered without greeting the inhabitants of the home. That's why, for example, if 2 guys want to get jiggy with it in the Middle East, don't go parading about it and being public about it. You're not supposed to be public. If you are, and that's why, again, 2 guys want to go at it, all right? And they do it in secret. It's not, what you do in your home is none of the government's business. That's why I'm saying in some ways Sharia law is less strict than American law. Because in America, at one point, if they suspected you of growing weed in your house, they will barge into your house, tear through your stuff, whether you like it or not. Whereas in the Middle East, at least technically as it should be, which it's not done, if you are growing weed in your home in secret, okay, they can't go barging into your home. So that's why I say a lot of people who are so against Sharia law do not fully understand Sharia law. Okay?
I like your thoughts on that.
For the most part, not overly paying attention. I'm listening to what's being said, but I'm not fully registering it. Like, I caught what she was saying about, like, with the, how the guy had committed 3 harams to find the guy committing 1 haram.
Yeah.
So basically, you can't go...
I'm also paying attention to the game, sorry. Go on.
Yeah, I fucking derailed the stream by hopping in, I'm sorry.
No, but I'm just saying that what he's saying is you can't sneak into a person's house without their permission. Basically, you have castle doctrine in Islam.
Yeah, no, it's basically the whole, like, breaking it down, it's basically like the log thing in Christianity. Don't comment on someone else's speck when you've got a log in your eye. Like, unless
No, it's not that. That's also true, but that's not it. That's just saying what you do in your home is between you and God. That's why Islam is very clear about you don't judge people because you don't know their final fate. That is why I have said, and I probably don't, I'm different, I will not tell anybody that they are going to hell. You can I will not say it because I am not God. I do not know what is in your heart. I do not know what is going in your soul. I do not know your future. Again, another story from Islam that will surprise people. There's a story of a man. I probably have said this before. He killed 99 people. Okay, this man killed 99 people. He went to a religious leader. Some say it's a priest. Some say, anyway. He went to the religious leader and said, I have killed 99 people. Will God forgive me? And the man said, no. So the killer killed him, making it 100. Okay? He then went to another religious person and said, I have killed 100 people. Okay? Will God forgive me? The man said, if you are genuine and you want to stop and your intent is genuine, God will forgive you. He also added that this city you are living in is a bad city. Move to this other city where there are a lot of good people. They will help you to be a better person. On his way to the good city, the man dies. Okay? The angel of heaven and hell, both angels, are fighting over this man's soul. The angel of heaven is saying this man wanted to be good. He was genuine in his intent to be a better person. The angel of hell was saying, yeah, but he killed 100 people. So God said, depending on what city he is closest to, he will either go to heaven or hell. Then God moved the city so the man was closer to the good city. So that's why, when it comes down to it, even the Prophet Muhammad come on, you'd think he's obviously going to heaven, right? Did not know his own fate. So if the Prophet Muhammad does not say, yeah, I'm going to heaven, you're all screwed, okay? If even he is saying he does not know his own fate, who am I to go, oh, well, you're, like Bugsy, who's a lesbian. Oh, you're going to hell. No, because I don't know anything. I am not God, okay? It is not my place to say it. That's why one of the differences between, I think I saw part of Melanie Mack's thing, and in some ways she's more strict about it than actually Islam is. Because Islam is like, yeah, we acknowledge people exist. You can't act on it, but at the same time, I'm not going to call you, I would say, yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to say, yeah, it is haram, but I'm not going to say you're going to hell. I will never say that because, again, I am not God.
Yeah.
That's the important thing to understand. I do not know your fate.
Now, are the people who ruined Destiny going to hell?
No. I don't know.
See, I disagree. I think they're going to the boiler room of hell because they ruined Destiny.
Can I interject a flaw with that story, though?
The people who died.
No. The killer.
Yeah?
He killed 99 men and then he was trying to redeem himself, right?
Yeah.
But he killed yet another man
Yeah.
trying to redeem himself.
Yes.
No.
That's not...
Yes, but that...
He could be redeemed. He was told no, so he killed the guy who said no.
Yeah, because he was just like...
said, yeah, you could be redeemed.
Yes.
Like, he's still trying to be redeemed.
He's still trying to be better. He's trying to...
He's still trying to be better, but he killed someone.
Yeah, so... But he also, as the guy also pointed out... I mean, at the time, he also didn't have any hope that he would be better. When he was told you would be better, and you had the chance to be redeemed, then he became more on the, the realization that he could be redeemed. That whole hopelessness where it's like, yeah.
Also, it's like the point of that is that you can have slip-ups, you can make mistakes.
Yeah.
Even when you are actively trying to seek redemption or when you know you're wrong, but so long as you actively try to redeem yourself.
Flaw with the story, though.
It's not really, because like you're never gonna be perfect. You're always gonna slip up. You're always gonna stumble. You're always gonna make mistakes.
But if you don't do them intentionally, on top of that, again, he did not, as far as he knew when he killed the other guy, the first guy, he had no chance of being redeemed. So he was like, "What's the point? I might as well, I don't care." And then he was like, "Maybe try again." and he asked someone else, and the person's like, yeah, you have a chance to be redeemed. So he was willing to move to another city and try to be better. It's all...
Even killers, if they seek redemption, can get redemption. Bungie devs, on the other hand, cannot get redemption, and they deserve death for what they did to Destiny 2.
All right, I'm going to say this.
I'm being a sarcastic.
I know you're being sarcastic. My issue with Bungie is not with the devs. First off, my issue's with the story team, who's made up of a lot of women. All right? And second,
Women, okay.
No, I don't hate women. How can I possibly hate women? I'm obviously a woman.
Wait, what was that, Alexia?
It's not the story writers. It's not like a lot of that different stuff. It's the same issue that a lot of gaming companies have right now. It's bad management.
Well, I was about to say, and the management.
The management at Bungie doesn't even want to accept responsibility for when things go bad at Bungie.
Oh, no, I agree. And I was going to say, in addition to the writers, who I do think the writers are bullshit and garbage. And, but I also agree with the management. Management should have stepped in and said, this is garbage. We need to stick to them.
It's absolutely on management entirely, because they're the ones managing who's actually making the game, writing the game, distributing the game, propagandizing for the game. And if they notice that there's a problem, like, people are leaving, they should, okay, what is the primary thing people are complaining about? Is it PvP? No, not really. They're not complaining about PvP.
Yeah, they were complaining about PvP. Actually, PvP was a huge problem. They completely ignored PvP and they pissed people off. People were very pissed about PvP.
You get my point. Is they can, the management could look for the issue, or they could cry and make up excuses and not actually solve the problem. In the modern age, the latter is significantly easier to get away with, so they do it. Especially when you have a bunch of brain-dead lemmings willing to spend $50 every couple of months on a battle pass that adds basically nothing of value.
What are you talking about? $50 is $100 a year.
Well, no, $50 every couple of months is what I said.
Anyway, I agree with Alexia. It is primarily management. I also agree with you. Both of you are right.
Yeah.
It's primarily management. I just don't like the writing team because, dear God, I agree with this other guy on YouTube whose video I watched where he's like, stop hiring women to write stuff for men. Again, I know. There are women who are the exception. I happen to be one of those women who is an exception. I am an outlier. I know I'm an outlier. I'm not an idiot. I know I'm an outlier, okay? But most women like that emotional trash. Okay.
Well, but also they can't even write the emotion. Like, the thing is, it's not just that these are women writing for women. It's also they're just bad writers.
They're Tumblr fake writers. They write Tumblr garbage. There's good stuff on...
No. Hey, whoa. I've read some decent shit.
I was about to say there is some good stuff on Tumblr. I showed off the Corpus thing.
Tumblr writers, they make some really good fucking stuff.
I agree.
Okay?
I agree because there is the guys who drew the Corpus. No, and there's actually very, very good fanfic out there too. I will not deny it. That's why I always say, but it's the stereotypical Tumblr garbage.
Here's the thing. I honestly feel like it really isn't that much on the writers either, in that it is management. Because even if the story is terrible, if like the writing is terrible and such, it could still be entertaining to be able to laugh at it and such.
True. I did not like the story for the Witch Queen.
Not doing the job of at least having some kind of quality product come out and such.
True.
Even if it's like it's bad enough that you can laugh at it, quality.
I would agree to you up until a point.
Absolutely. Like, if it's because the management, they're picking the writers.
No, I would agree with
whoa. And then, like, the writer is told, hey, make a product, make a story involving Savathun. Okay, I'm gonna make a story about Savathun, how I want to make it.
No. Wait. Sorry. I agree with you both up until a point. Okay, I'm sorry, but there is no redeeming Nimbus. You should be put.
And then you do redeem Nimbus again. I'm talking about like a story that's so bad you can make fun of it. So it's entertaining.
Nah. Whoever wrote Nimbus should be taken in front of a firing squad and shot.
It's like how when you were playing Lightfall, you were making fun of Nimbus the entire time and such. You were having fun taking the piss out of Nimbus,
True, but at the same time, on principle, I have to say...
it's not that kind of game.
No, but Alexia's right. Yes. Okay, yes. Destiny's not the type of game that should be so bad, the story, that you'd laugh at it. I agree. But Alexa's right. There is a degree of yeah, I will admit, yeah, I did insult this piss
Wait,
out
where's
of.
the story even at? Out of random.
I
curiosity?
have
What is it?
no idea at this point because I have not played
Right
Destiny.
now, the Traveler is like a terraformer. You have like spirits coming back and such. Getting prepared to go into like whatever the fuck the Veil is.
What's the veil?
I don't know.
That's what the story of the seasons after Lightfall is supposed to explain, but even that I don't fully understand. I
Yeah.
haven't been paying
Am I
attention
gonna need
that
to
much.
watch a? Am I gonna need to find My Name Is Bife's channel again and watch like
Yeah.
an hour
Yes.
of content?
Yeah.
An
so that I
hour?
can make
What are you
fun of the
talking
game I
about?
hate?
You're talking hours upon hours. And even My Name Is Bife got pissed off, I think. Am I right, Alexa? Didn't My Name Is Bife also
Yeah.
get so fed up with the inconsistencies with the lore? Where it's like, how
Yeah, no,
do you...
they don't care because like they actively do not care. Like they stopped caring about the lore. I'd argue back in not Trials of Osiris, Curse of Osiris. We just like it's just we didn't notice how bad it was. Like they definitely they stopped caring about the lore
No,
for a while.
no.
They wanted.
I would argue it started going bad with the season of the Splicer. When
No,
they...
that's when we noticed.
No,
like, I
because
remember
Curse of
the lore,
Osiris... Look, I
they
get
made
it.
Certain changes. They made certain changes from the lore in Destiny 1. From the lore in Destiny 1. Like I can't remember the specifics, but like for instance, the Awoken. Well, that was actually more of a Forsaken thing now that I'm thinking about it. But like for instance, the Awoken were humans that became the Awoken while they lived amongst the Reef. That's what Destiny 1 said. But according to Destiny 2, they arrived with the Dreaming City.
Yeah,
Which
but...
is it? Were
Yeah,
they
but-
humans
but-
that were corrupted by the darkness, or were they?
But the
something-
difference is the
something else.
breaks with the lore were not that egregious. Like, I remember...
weren't
You know when they stopped caring about the lore?
I
You
think...
really want to know? I could point exactly when it was.
Yes.
And it's before either of what you've said.
Rise of Iron.
When they stopped caring.
Rise of Iron.
Red War.
How so? Because I liked the Red War, and I'm gonna hate you if you make me hate Gaul.
I hated Gaul. I thought he was an annoying pain in the butt.
No, Gaul was cool.
They stopped caring about the lore with Red War because of Rise of Iron.
Oh my fucking.
Yes.
Sorry.
retconned.
Someone who doesn't know how to drive is driving a fucking truck.
They completely retconned Rise of Iron in the story that you had at the end of Destiny 1.
Okay, please explain.
They basically retconned Tara Karn when you first get introduced to her in the farm. They changed up how the Iron Lords fell, as well as like you being like the new wave of Iron Lords. They
Yeah. She's right. But, no, she's right.
changed how the trying to remember the term now. For the like the splicers and such, the technology. Trying to
Siva.
remember the name.
The Siva?
Siva, yes.
Yeah.
They changed how Siva had worked.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
I
and,
think
like,
he-
that's not even the case of like it was like a random Grimoire page that they changed or like something from like that's the last DLC they made before they worked on Destiny 2. That's something you would like have in the back of your mind while working on it.
Tandem together. Red War was being worked on at the same time Rise of Iron was, so they could have
Ah.
integrated them together.
I think... No,
yeah,
but the other
okay,
thing... No, but what made it even worse, all right? I agree, but what made it even worse is the fact that... Okay, fine. They might have made some mistakes with the Red War, right? You can move past that. A lot of people didn't notice that level of detail. A lot of
Yeah,
people,
exactly.
no, I'm not. No, but the thing is, what really set that in stone, all right, and made that concrete, is the fact that when they brought the Cosmodrome back, it's the old Cosmodrome. They could have been like, okay, we realized they made mistakes with the Red War, because most people did not notice them. But the fact that they did not bring back the Cosmodrome from the Rise of Iron, that's when it was unforgivable. It's like you could have tried to at least been like, okay, you don't even have to acknowledge your mistake. Just jump over it and make the Cosmodrome like Rise of Iron. But they didn't.
But that also happened after like Forsaken made a lot of changes and Splicer, right?
But the thing is, also they said that the Cosmodrome was quarantined, and I always thought it was because of Siva. So I still thought that they had Siva in the back of their head. I thought maybe they made mistakes, but I always thought that they had Siva still in the back of their head, and that some of the mistakes in the Red War were done out of pure stupidity, and that they didn't realize just how much they'd done wrong. It's not until they brought back the Cosmodrome that I was like, wait a minute, you are completely ignoring Rise of Iron. And Rise of Iron is and as one person pointed out, they haven't even brought back Wrath of the Machine, and they have no plans of bringing Wrath of the Machine. It's like, why aren't you? I like Wrath of the Machine.
Wasn't
I like
I'm
Crackman too.
personally a mistake.
Yeah?
Oh,
They're gonna bring back Skullus' Revenge raid before they bring back Wrath of the Machine.
Sucks. I actually like Wrath of the Machine. It's one of my favorite. I like how you get the Outbreak Prime. That was a lot of fun. That was...
yeah. First, I remember like people saying that Rise of Iron is like the best story out of all. I'm still a Taken King guy personally, but I've heard a lot of people are like Rise of Iron is the best story.
Rise
Is
of...
that accurate?
Don't get me wrong, Taken King is a good story too, but Rise of Iron honestly was a phenomenal expansion.
Yes.
And the irony is, when it was first being created and such, it really was just to like buy them time.
Yeah.
For Destiny 2.
And it's very small. A lot of people were pissed off with Rise of Iron because it was so small. But in general, and you weren't here during I did a stream about a week or two ago. You might still find it up where I'm like arguing about Destiny 2 versus Destiny 1. And one of the things that really... that's when I was arguing about the whole I think I was arguing with, I don't remember who it was, the whole mood of Destiny 2 is very different than Destiny 1. Like
that's the thing I brought up. Sorry, I cut you off. I apologize.
no, well, I also have brought it up, the feeling of the game.
Yeah.
Like, do you remember the moment in Rise of Iron, one of the most, I showed the clip on my live stream where Yolder ends it, where you see Yolder, that look on Yolder's face as she's holding the trigger, and Lord Saladin turns and looks and sees what she's about to do, and she shakes her head, and the door starts to close, and she sets off the explosion to stop Siva. There were
It's not even just that. It's not even like the sacrifices and like the story beats. It's also just the general feel of the game.
Yes.
Like modern Destiny, but modern Destiny 2 feels like generic science fiction shooter. Like you've got all these sleek weapons, all these sleek pieces of armor. You've got like you're working with all these alien races, and like you're doing all this progress stuff. In D1,
Shadow. It doesn't. Okay.
Let me finish. In Destiny 1, everything had like this sense of majesty to it. This sense of like you're traveling through old ruins. You're fighting enemies you don't really understand that have their own
I get what you're saying.
histories.
You're very close. Let me.
If you feel Destiny 1 feels like you are in the remnants of an age of glory of science fantasy.
No.
Whereas
You want to know? No.
Destiny 2 feels like you are in a rising period of science fiction.
No. You want no. I like what you're saying. It makes a little bit of sense because you're seeing it on the super. You want to know what Destiny 1 felt like? Remember the motto of Destiny 1. Become legend. Destiny 1 is very, very black and white.
Yeah,
Wait, Shadow, wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. Destiny 1 was become legend. Even when you were facing the worst and most horrific things, you were the good guy. You knew who the bad guy was. There were no shades of gray. It was darkness versus light. You felt like when you play Destiny 1, even to this day, you are a hero. You know you are the good guy. You know you are fighting evil. You know they are bad. That's why the whole motto of become legend is so big. And that's why a lot of the little moments in Destiny 2 really piss me off. Because Destiny 2 is all about shades of gray. All of a sudden, remember what I felt it started to go downhill with Season of the Splicer. You can go into all the nuance you want about the fate of the Fallen. You can go into all, but the thing is, in Destiny 1, it didn't matter. Okay? In Destiny 1, the Fallen were the bad guys, you were the good guy. All of a sudden now, you need to look into the Fallen.
Well,
Wait, Shadow.
disagree there. It's not that it didn't matter. It's that yes, no. That's true.
They were the bad guy.
That's true.
Yes. You were the bad. They were the bad guy. You were the good guy. Okay. Period.
Not a look for the detail. Yes. You weren't slapped with you're evil for killing Fallen.
Yes, but no.
But if you look.
You were never called evil for killing Fallen. And in fact, oftentimes the evil of the Fallen was brought up. The battle of the Twilight Gap, the battle of the five armies.
It wasn't explicit. It wasn't explicit. You had to think, and you were allowed to make your own opinion.
Yes.
If you were to look into the Grimoire and read about like the House of Wolves, right, and what the Queen of the Reef did, you were not told the Queen of the Reef's methods to win that war were evil. You were not told
because
Skolas was justified in what he did.
No. I liked Skolas. Look, I like Skolas. No, but Shadow, I'm not done yet. All right, Shadow, I'm not done yet. The main point. No, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
Shadow.
I'm not done yet.
Remember what you're saying, Cat. Let Cat finish right now.
My point is this.
You can say what
The
you're
thing
saying,
is, it doesn't matter. The thing is, it doesn't matter. Okay, even if that was not the point. If you wanted to dig. Okay, maybe you could dig. But the main point of Destiny, the main message of Destiny was good versus evil. Siva was evil. You were good. Okay? The Taken were evil. You were good. Right? Destiny 2 is the shades of gray. You killed Fallen and you need to be reminded of that. This is why I didn't like it. Then with the recent one, with the mission with Savathun's ghost, where Savathun's ghost is calling you a butcher and a killer, and you're killing to make Eris Morn a hive goddess. And it's like, you could have done it, you could have had it worded in a different way, where you're fighting the bad guys. No, you have turned every enemy of Destiny who was evil in Destiny 1, you've turned, down to, I didn't even like Beyond Light. I still, to this day, have not unlocked Stasis. Because Stasis is dark, and dark was bad. The moment they brought in Stasis, which everyone's like, oh my god, we get to wield the darkness. For me, it was, you are taking away what made Destiny Destiny, which is good versus evil. We should never have, they're giving way too much information. They're going far in depth on a story that, when it really comes down to it, what was appealing about it was its superficiality. Was its good versus evil. And that's the main difference between Destiny and Destiny 2. In Destiny 1, when you go into Destiny 1, you feel good. You are a hero, saving the solar system, killing bad guys. In Destiny 2, you have no idea who the fuck is a good guy, who is a bad guy. You have fallen in the tower. You have alliances with the Cabal. Now you gotta sympathize with Savathun, who's the sister of Oryx. You have... It's just, you have places that shouldn't even exist because, I'm sorry, Neomuna, there's no explaining Neomuna. I don't care how much you try, you retcon that bullshit shouldn't happen. That's the difference. It's Bungie trying to be deep, and, even the beginning of Destiny 2 was similar. You were fighting the Cabal in the Red War, okay? Even Curse of Osiris still had that same mood. It wasn't until Beyond Light, and specifically... worse than Beyond Light, because I bet you they gave you the darkness just because Guardians were screaming they want to use the darkness. And it was like, fine, shut up, we'll give you darkness. It wasn't until Season of the Splicer when it became Shades of Grey. That's the difference. It's not a lot of nuance.
I disagree. They tell you it's Shades of Grey. They don't let you make your own opinions at all. You are explicitly told you are a butcher. You are explicitly told you are a monster. Whereas in Destiny 1, if you are given it, you can find information, or you are given information and you are allowed to make your own decisions. If you take a look at, say, the story of Oryx and Crota, Oryx was deceived either by Savathun or the Worms, depending on which canon you want to believe, and then Oryx had a child whose entire existence is to serve his father, and he does that. And then Crota is serving his purpose. He doesn't know any better. He's just doing what he's just doing what
You-
his purpose is. And
You
you clash with him and you fight him and you kill him.
you are doing
Oryx-
exactly what I do to Warframe. Because when it comes down to
Let me finish. And then
I
Oryx
don't-
is coming to the soul system.
I don't
to
care about the
upgrade-
details, but that's the thing. You are going into far more detail. I don't care about that.
Right.
I'm saying I don't care about the nuance, okay? The majority of the
Right,
people,
and that is your prerogative.
yes. And,
You can choose to live it. You can choose to stay
And
within
the
they are enemies that deserve to be killed.
and the majority of the people, so what you are doing with Destiny, what you are doing, yeah, because I don't care about the lore. You're going into detail about the lore that I don't care about. I don't care about Oryx.
No, and that's my point.
And I'm saying, yeah, and I'm telling you that's what I'm
Let
saying.
me finish my point.
Oh my
You
god.
got mad at me for cutting you off. Let me finish my point.
Because I don't
Destiny-
care about Oryx. I don't care.
I'm using that as an example. In Destiny 1, you are not told you are bad for killing the Fallen. You can look and find information and make your own opinion, but if you don't want a deeper story, if you don't want to sympathize with your enemies, even if you do get that information, there's still nothing wrong with killing the Fallen because they are still brigands and pirates and
Yes.
corsairs that are
Whereas
coming to
with
kill you.
Destiny 2, they don't shut up about
You
it.
are explicitly told an opinion. You are not given the choice to whether or not you want to.
You do.
sympathize with the Fallen.
Yes. What
You
you
are
are
told
doing.
you have to.
What
That
you
is the
do.
distinction. That is the problem.
Yes. I agree on that. However, you are doing with Destiny what I do with Warframe. Okay? Let me put it this way. You're doing exactly to Destiny because you sympathize with the bad guys in Destiny. Are you doing exactly
No, I
with the
don't. I don't sympathize.
you feel for the look, you are doing exactly what I do to Warframe. You ask the average Warframe player, okay? Even after the new war, you notice nobody talks about Viso. Why? He's dead, he's a corpus, I don't care. You are doing exactly to Destiny what I do to Warframe. Most of the people who play Warframe don't care. They consider the Corpus and the Grineer bad guys. Every now and then they might be like, well, wait a minute, why are we going to this degree?
Right.
They don't, or like the idiots who think Alad V is so cutesy. Most people don't realize just how horrific a monster Alad V is. You have to dig deep to realize that Alad V is a monster. You have to dig deep and pause for a moment and go, wait a minute, why are we doing this to the Corpus? You're doing the exact same thing with Destiny. The only difference is Warframe never, even when they brought Viso in, okay? Viso never explicitly says things like, oh, we're allied with the Tenno. I can't believe we're allied with the Tenno. Viso probably has lived most of his life in fear of the Tenno. But you never hear him make any comments during the playthrough as Viso where he goes, we're allied with the Tenno. Bungie, on the other hand, did that. If Bungie were to be making Warframe, they would be constantly bombarding you with why you should not be killing Grineer and Corpus. And
Right.
in the
That's
funny...
the point.
Yes.
That was
Yes.
the point I was making.
Yes, and I agree with you on that. However, I also do think, and so it basically validates my point. We both are in agreement in that they've turned it now. The shades of gray in Destiny 1 are like really looking. Do you have to dig deep? Because honestly, I really don't care about Crota. I really don't. At the end of the day, when I was playing Destiny, you came out of it feeling like a hero. Okay?
Right. And you know, that's in Destiny 1 and in Warframe, the information is there, and you are allowed to make your. At the end of the day, even if you look into the Corpus lore, you can still hate them and kill them and feel like the hero. You can look into the Grineer lore and kill them and still hate them and feel like a hero. In D1, the same with the Fallen, and same with the Hive and the Cabal. You can look into their lore, you can empathize with them, but you can still feel like a hero.
So
I'll
say this: the Corpus and the Grineer are far more victims of their solar system than the Fallen, because at the end of the day,
whatever. That's a different discussion to be had.
But
you can look into the lore. You can understand
The
where
Grineer-
they're coming from. You can sympathize with their situation, but you are allowed to make your own judgments. In Destiny 2, they are telling you how you are supposed to feel.
yes,
That is the main difference.
no, but what they're telling you, but what they're telling you to be sympathetic with the bad guy, they are turning it into shades of gray.
Right.
Whereas Destiny
They
1, the
are-
main move.
They're bludgeoning you with the shades.
Yes,
of gray.
the
The gray is
mess-
there if you want to see it, but you are not required to see it.
And
in Warframe.
honestly, even
In
with
Destiny 2,
and
Destiny 2 is a fan fiction writer picking up their OC and slapping you in the face with it, going, "Look how cool this is! Look how cool this is! Look how cool this is! Look how cool this is!" and not letting you consume it.
But on top of that, I would argue that the lore, the extra details of the lore for Destiny 1 that gave it a little bit more nuance was still not the overarching message when they wrote it. They might have added that to add depth, okay? They might have added that to add depth and detail, but when it came down to it, when they were writing Destiny 1, their main goal was good versus evil, black and white, and then they filled in the gaps. But their main goal was the good versus evil. You are the good guy, they are the bad guy. Yes.
Well, for you to feel like a hero.
Yes. And that is not the main goal of Destiny 2. The main goal of Destiny 2, I don't think they have any idea. It's Tumblr fanfic. It's a garbage Tumblr fanfic.
I think the beginning... Oh, sorry, Alexia.
So I do have like a third kind of like perspective with all this. I wrote down some notes while you guys were talking and such. The first Destiny, as like Shadow points out, it was always gray. I agree with that. It wasn't always just good and evil per se. From humanity's perspective, we were fighting the unknown. We didn't understand the Fall. We didn't understand the Cabal. We didn't understand the Hive and such. We were just, for the most part, just trying to survive. It is the initial part of Destiny's story. When you step in, you start now kind of like helping humanity get their foot ground and kind of expand what we have and kind of build like better, like expand what we are like dealing with and such. We are basically reclaiming our own foothold within like the universe. That's what Destiny 1 was. Is we're trying to more like expand from just the last city that we had, the last beacon of hope that we had. And we're trying to now like expand further and such while we have the unknown. We have all this stuff that we don't understand looming over us to just ignite a spark that will just snuff out what we have. Ignite just this big chain that will wipe out the last little flame of hope that we have.
Right.
The Black Garden. That was the Vex trying to basically take what we have left and wipe us out. From our perspective, they are evil and such because they are trying to wipe us out. But again, there is like the subtle nuance. The issue is for Destiny and such, you're supposed to be able to just see yourself as just for humanity's help. Just like with Halo. Look at it like with the Covenant in Halo. There is the nuance that was always there. Same with like Destiny 1. The subtlety is we don't learn more about like with the Covenant and such unless we choose to delve more into it until like with Halo 2 when we learn the elites were deceived. The Sangheili were deceived and such. Yes, we still end up fighting some of the elites and such later on that are still like splintered off and such that don't believe the original like belief of the Sangheili.
Yeah. And credit to 3
and it's the same.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were done.
No, it's the same. It's the same thing with Destiny and such. You can see the parallels between the two.
Yeah, because it's the same company that made both.
Well, not exactly the same. They're not initially, not anymore.
Yeah.
The other thing I wanted to mention before, because I have to go. The other thing I wanted to mention, Kat, with
wait, don't go! You're gonna leave me alone with this lunatic.
I promised a friend I'd help him with tech issues.
All right, yeah.
He became available.
I mean, hey, Chad, if you want me to hop out so I don't drive you back.
No, it's fine. I need company.
No, Zeron can take my place as moderator.
Oh, wait, is Zeron
Moderate for what?
You don't want to know.
You keep Matt and Shadow from biting each other's heads off.
Yes. But wait, you had another point before you needed to go? Okay.
The darkness powers, that wasn't like us wanting to be able to wield the darkness and such. That was just us wanting new like supers and such.
That's
Us
true.
wanting
Yeah,
to be, again,
yeah.
like more legends and such.
Yeah,
to
that's
have,
true.
Like, new powers and such to be able to use.
That's
they just
true.
made it darkness because they wanted to explain like how we didn't have like these other pieces of the light to begin with. Why those like bits of powers weren't like existent within Guardians already. That's why they said darkness.
Okay, now that makes
think,
sense.
I think it's
That's
that,
why-
but I think it's also like Kat said, they wanted to explicitly be more gray, and they also wanted, and you also probably had edgy people who wanted to use the darkness.
But
Like,
no,
that
I agree with Alexia on this one.
From like, a coder, from a like programmer kind of standpoint and such, yeah, no, the reason why they do that is because like they have to explain how these powers come out of nowhere.
Yeah, that
So
makes sense.
storyliners have to now like figure out from like the developer's point, like how can we just explain these powers suddenly appear and such.
I mean,
It does make sense because how would you explain it
it's
lore-wise?
Like, hey, we find
Taken King, when we like you have the Warlock go and meditate to
Yeah.
reclaim the power of Arc.
Yeah,
It's like how you had the Titans go to Mercury,
which was
reclaim
awesome.
the flaming hammers.
And the Void,
When like
the Hunters.
when the hunter goes to track down the Void bow.
And that it was a rare ability. That
Yeah.
What are we talking about exactly?
Destiny.
Oh, that's okay.
Same thing we do every day.
Wait.
Trying to take over the world.
Through discourse on the insanity that is Destiny. I want to take over the world.
No one picked up on my mistake.
I-
Okay, I'm out.
Well, alright. Hope to see you around. It's cool.
I said brain instead of pinky.
Oh, damn it! Should have heard that.
Okay, y'all have a good one.
You too. Good to see you.
You too.
Good you're alive. I always assume the worst. About everybody. So, Shadow, I've been wondering if you've been alive or not, too. Except you're on Twitter so much. You know what? Actually, no. Shadow, I know we are alive because you are on Twitter so much.
Well, no. So what that is what that is I might like I'll hop on Twitter when I'm like walking, like when I'm literally unable to do anything else, like when I'm walking between stuff, or when my professor is giving a commie lecture, I'll just hop on Twitter. And I also feel obligated to respond to like anyone, pretty much everyone who responds to me.
Yeah, I don't respond.
So-
I go for a week or two without going on Twitter.
I know you don't respond because I've asked you multiple times in different DMs too. Hey, when would be a good time to do that Shadiversity book review?
I haven't even read the book because I have a book about I have a book about anesthesiology I want to read first.
Yeah, no, I've already finished Shadow of the Conqueror, and I'm just like, I mean, I've got like one other person who would be down, but I want to get like a panel of like 4 or 5 people, so we have like a variety of opinions.
I'm not a big
on it.
fiction. I've lost a lot of interest. I'm turning into my father. I have a really cool book about anesthesiology. You want to discuss anesthesiology?
No, I'd rather discuss why Shadiversity had a really interesting concept, but him being a repressed Mormon kind of killed some aspects of it.
Hey,
I'm being a dick. No, I'm not.
you are. Oh, I would love to be on a panel with Shad.
Yeah, no, he's a. I think he's got a bit of a temper on him. But aside from that, like, really good guy. And I'm gonna be a bit more of a dick about his writing than most people probably are. But like, solid. Like, he has a very interesting concept for a world. He wrote fairly well. It's just whenever he got into the technical explanation of things or the world exposition, characters would go from their character to NPC expositioning. They would lose a lot of their mannerisms. They'd lose a lot of their like slang. They'd lose a lot of their personality to get the information across. And then also, I'm calling this the Japan effect. It is very sexual in a lot of ways.
Wait, Shad. Is
So you know how he's a Mormon, right?
Yes.
They're fairly puritanical. He's probably incredibly repressed in a lot of ways. In the same way that the Japanese are fairly puritanical and repressed in a lot of ways. So in the media they produce and consume, it gets fairly degenerate.
Wait,
right?
wait, back up a moment, okay? So I am probably the closest of the 3 people in this chat, right, to Shad religiously. He is a Mormon. I am a Muslim, but we
Yeah.
probably have a lot. Whenever Shad talks, I can 100% relate to what he's saying.
Yeah,
Wait. I'm about to disprove your entire argument. Okay, because I have written a lot of things. Okay, I have not engaged in any sexual activity myself because I'm not married. So you would think I would be the most repressed. I mean, at least Shad is married. I am not.
Right. Yeah.
So you would think that if your argument were true, every time I write about the corpus, they would be.
I'm speaking
On the other hand,
broad.
whenever I have actually turned the corpus, I have turned them into celibate, sexually castrated, because who wants to have corpus humping each other? And completely uninterested to the point where I had Tiket at one point jokingly tell Tezin that he was not going to explain to a 250-year-old the birds and the bees, because the doctors probably understand it because of biology, but Viso does not. And at one point, Tiket makes the comment that he was born the natural way, and Viso looks confused, and Tiket turns to Tezin and says, "Yeah, I'm not doing it." And Tezin's like, "Don't waste your time." Okay.
Yeah, so, see, I would agree with you, except for when I'm reading the book. You have, for instance, a character from a cult. Okay, I'm gonna explain this, and I want you to tell me if you think this isn't from someone who's sexually repressed. A character from a culture that travel around naked as a constant test of self-control. Said character engaged in adultery has a brand on his forehead because he engaged in said adultery, and yet continually asks a companion who is obviously very prudish if she wants to have sex with him because she's nervous around him all the time. And this is meant to be taken as a joke.
You are talking to the wrong person. I don't know.
Yeah, no, like that, like again, I'm not bashing Shad. I'm not saying this is like that. Like I've read worse. I've read way fucking worse. But it's like, it's clear there's a level of sexual repression involved because of the content in the book. That's one example. There are multiple other examples. Like one character, for instance, getting a very light description about her. But one of the descriptions included was her having watermelon-sized breasts.
Yeah, but he's also a guy.
Yeah, no, I understand. No, I understand he's a guy. I absolutely understand he's a guy. But it's like Japan, where you have a bunch of like big-titted women and like a bunch of sexual degenerate type shit, or certain panels focusing on assets.
Shadow, you know what? If we were saying this 10 years ago, I might have agreed with you. Even 20 years ago, I might have agreed with you. But
he's not as bad as Pride. I'm not saying he's bad as bad as Pride. He is tame compared to Pride.
I was about to say, sexual repression is if every American acts just, I don't know.
Yeah, no, like it's. I'm not saying. I'm like, look, I don't hate it. If I hated it, I would have put the book down and not continued to read it. It's a good book. I do recommend getting it. It's a very good book.
I just haven't read it yet because I am reading. I haven't started it yet, but I'm about to start a book about anesthesiology, and it is literally a medical school textbook.
Frickin' Cat, you gotta be like me. You gotta pick up and finish like 600-page books in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Because reading a 600-page medical school textbook is a piece of cake.
Currently reading a 600-page book.
How are you guys?
I'm about to...
I'm doing good.
He's crazy.
What are you reading right now, Zeron?
I'm playing Final Fantasy.
Well, I'm looking into buying the, what were you about to say?
Okay.
What books are you reading?
Well, I got done reading a couple of mangas. I'm looking at to buy the light novel of Rising of the Shield Hero. It's on,
We got
it's on Amazon.
Gotcha, manga.
And,
What manga?
It's,
Oh my god, I forgot
Rising
how...
of the Shield Hero.
Sorry, just one thing. I forgot just how amazing the intro to Final Fantasy VII Remake is. The city, the people...
Note to self: download the video that was played. Download the video of Tifa that was played at that one Italian Congress meeting. Howdy Corey, howdy Duke, and howdy Primal.
Yeah, it's $12 for him on Amazon. thinking of getting it.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I prefer to get my. It's probably not as cheap as Amazon, but I prefer getting my stuff like in physical stores because
Oh, same, but yeah.
No. And I've got like a really good setup near me. I've got a Barnes and Noble, which I'm paying the membership for. As long as I spend about $400 there, I'm making my money back, so that's nice. And I've already spent about $250 there already, and I've got until next February to spend another $150, so I'm good. I've got a fucking I've got a really good anime store, like anime manga store, like right next to that Barnes and Noble from me, and then a comic shop that is fine. I can go there for Warhammer minis, D&D minis, and some decent stuff, but I prefer like the big, thick omnibuses because they're just better bang for your buck. And they don't really have a lot of the stuff I want. Because I'm weird.
Shadow, what recent animes you watched?
Wait, you're talking to the wrong... Wait, Shadow, you're talking to the person who spent $60 on a medical school textbook.
You're talking to the person whose next major D&D project is calculating out the average fantasy world economy and then applying modifiers to it depending on things such as Orcish Rage,
Shadow?
Raids, magical seasons, things of that nature.
Shadow, medical school textbook. Okay.
You can apply that to real life. Mine is going to
Anesthesiology? Absolutely not. What are you going to do with anesthesiology in real life?
Anyway.
Anesthesiology is when they put you under anesthesia for surgery.
Yes. Zero, you asked a question. Sorry for that.
What anime have you watched?
A lot of the basic shit. Like, a lot of the basic shit you'd expect a guy in his 20s to have seen. Like, Vinland Saga, Berserk 97, Demon Slayer. I fucking love Demon Slayer. The first bit of Attack on Titan. Let's not talk about that.
Damn it.
I really don't care about Attack on Titan.
It's good, and then the director, and then the writer wanted to get into some, like... Then the writer wanted to get into some, like, all of mankind is evil, and the colonialism, blah, 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 da, da, da. And then there's, like, a really weird time skip. Like, it's just... I don't know. It's something that I lost interest in, especially since a bunch of the stuff I saw online about it was coming from the same people who are like, colonizers deserve death for being colonizers, just in general. And these same people are also fearing on genocide in Attack on Titan. So it's like, okay, you spoiled the series for me. Good fucking job. Oh, I'm currently watching Delicious in Dungeon. Son,
I am too.
Yes! Cloud Strife.
But I love it. What?
Cloud Strife.
He's a Guts ripoff. What about him?
And apparently, Destiny ripped off 3 eyes from Final Fantasy.
I believe it.
My most recent anime was that anime, and I finally watched Onahana, which it made me cry like a little girl. Currently watching. I'm starting to rewatch Ghost in the Shell.
One sec.
I finished My Love, and I started. Oh, this one called Sign of Affection. I recommend it. But I think that's about it.
Gotcha. Kat, what animes have you been watching recently?
I've been reading a text. I have a textbook about anesthesiology I want to
I
read.
asked about animes you've watched, not books you've read. Ziron and I have contributed to the conversation.
She doesn't watch anime.
I used to. Now I don't really watch a lot of fiction. It feels up as...
She's been listening to that.
The ATB gouge. No, I have not. Feels as time passes and by attacking. I'm surprised for you. Honestly, I have. All right, fine. I have been looking into 3D printing.
Yeah.
I have been watching a lot of video game lore stuff, 3D printing, and that's about it.
By the way, guys, don't ever ask Kat to do commissions. I sent her $500 on Fiverr to make me a Tyranid army, and I've yet to be sent.
Hey, you have not sent me anything. What is Fiverr? I don't even have a Fiverr.
Then,
I think that's
then who the
that's a
fuck
joke.
is Cat the Hijabi Gamer on Fiverr, and why'd they take my $500?
I don't know, but I want I'm not the only woman who wears hijab, you idiot.
Damn
You
it,
should've-
Jiron, did I get catfished?
Yes, you did.
Probably.
Fucking damn it, I'm Deadpool
Check
and
them-
Deadpool too. I got catfished by a guy named
I am
Peter.
trying. When not in battle, you can check the map, open menus.
Yeah, no. But like when you get that D&D, when you get like the 3D printing sorted out and I've got money, I'll toss you some money to like make me some specific minis and stuff like that.
I
I'm
know.
also looking into 3D printing myself.
I have two now. I have a filament printer, and I have a resin. The resin I haven't been using yet because I'm waiting for the weather to get warmer so I can use it in the garage.
Yeah. Oh, by the by, Kat, once you get like down with like being able to make that 3D printer, that is a source of income for you. You can like
I know. That's one of the.
you in the morning, you wake up maybe 30 minutes later, you look at the commissions you need to make, you plug those files into your machine.
Yeah,
While you're at work, you let it run, you come back, you take them out, you put them in a box, you ship them out.
that's what I was.
You can easily make $20. You can easily make $20 a day extra with that.
Yeah.
I feel like she's mad at me now.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to play Final Fantasy.
Oh, speaking of anime, Crunchyroll's going to start looking into using AI for translation.
Yeah, no, I saw that, and it makes me happy because like all those localizers were like, no, you can't let the machine do it. We are faithfully adapting the stuff. And then all of the Twitter stuff where it's like in the original Japanese, it's like,
Yeah, I've been seeing
It's
a lot
like
of this
one thing.
translation.
dude, okay, if I thought actors and celebrities were lower than prostitutes, fucking localizers are below
Oh, I
actors and
know.
prostitutes. Yeah,
Yeah.
like your job is to translate things, and you can't even do that right.
They,
I'm
Google
gonna-
Translate does your job better than you. Literally, just plug it into Google Translate and fix.
The most prominent person of
Like
that
you don't
was
chat GPT.
wait, listen, wait. Let Zeron finish.
the most
Yeah,
prominent
no, I
person
did, I
of that was Jamie Marsh. I used to like her as a voice actress, but now she got real awful with all this crap she was saying. I can't really say.
Yeah, no.
She has a vagina. So do I. What's the big deal?
Yeah, okay, so you're well aware of that. Yeah, she said that, and after I heard about that, I stopped supporting her.
Based.
The problem
Yeah,
is.
no, it's like Sorry, Kat.
No, well, the problem is she is just. One sec, cutscene.
He's got balls, this,
Everybody, shut up.
What was his name again?
Cloud Strife.
Right.
And he isn't a soldier anymore. Still, he's a professional, unlike the rest of us. I'm glad to have
Oh
him.
shit, I'm on the phone at about 100 miles. This probably should slow down.
This is
Yes.
the one-time
Wait,
gig.
you're driving?
When you
Yeah, because he's insane.
Yeah, I'm driving. Yeah. Well, no, like I was trained on a Jeep. I was trained on a Jeep Wrangler, so I can one-hand drive this car easy. So I've got my hand on the wheel, I got my hand on my phone, and if I get into a situation where it's like, hey, that might be a little bit dicey, I set you guys down on my lap and I drive with two hands.
Why don't you just plug yourself into your Bluetooth speaker?
Because of the speed, because my car speaker is freaking weird, and it makes you guys sound all staticky.
Oh.
Yeah. So,
No. So, no, what was it? What?
Sorry for interrupting the cutscene, Cat.
No, but what was I saying before the cutscene?
I don't know.
Huron and I were talking about something.
We were
Oh,
talking
localized.
about,
We were calling.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, no, I was going to say.
we were expressing the opinion that the 14th Amendment. 14th Amendment is women's suffrage, right?
No, we were not. I was going to say that this woman is a major bitch, excuse my language,
Yeah.
because she just screwed over a lot of people who did nothing wrong. There are a lot of voice actors and localizers who are now going to be out of jobs because this woman couldn't keep her mouth shut. And a bunch of idiots felt the need to not do their jobs. So I hate to break it to you, Jamie Marshy and all your idiotic buddies who mistranslated stuff. You just really hurt a lot of people who have nothing to do with your contest, your competition,
Yep.
Yeah,
your
no,
bullshit.
It's like socialists demanding like $20 an hour. Okay, fine, we're gonna do that. but we're replacing you with machines, and we're paying $20 an hour to
Yes.
maintaining those machines.
Yes.
Good fucking luck, guys.
No, and that's one of the reasons. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of this stuff really pisses me off. Okay, I'll just say it. That's one of the reasons why a lot of this stuff really pisses me off, because a lot of people, as someone who works for a big box store, right? A store, just a reminder, no one says where I work, okay? But who works in it. If my management or the leadership does something stupid, all right, and people start boycotting it, who's going to get cut? A lot of the people I work with are very based people. You'd be surprised the number of people who are just basic, based, normal people, right? Who totally don't agree with the wokeness or any of that, right? But if management does something woke or stupid, the industry people suffer. And that's the same thing with Disney, where it's like, okay, who's suffering because Disney was stupid? All right? It's the same thing with Funimation. You idiots who felt it was their job to input their garbage into a translation are now screwing over a whole bunch of innocent people who just wanted to do a good job. There are a lot of voice actors who are counting on these jobs, and now you just screwed them over. I mean, I follow the voice actor of Latrox Un. I follow the voice actor of Viso. All right,
I follow. What's his name? Vic Mignogna.
Yes. So you have screwed over a lot of people because you were an idiot and a greedy bastard.
Yeah. No, not greedy, envious. There's a difference.
No, greedy.
Yeah.
Stupid.
I would say envious.
How are they envy? No, they're not. They're arrogant. They think they know better.
Yeah. Envious and arrogant bastards. Because they feel entitled. It's not a sense of I want to acquire something. It's I feel entitled to it, and I would argue that's more envy than it is greed. That's my own personal.
Yeah, no, envy, not envy. Arrogance.
Well, I'm talking about the main substance. Not, I mean, arrogance is obviously a factor.
Like
it's the belief that you are deserving of this. They're frankly not. It's like
So that's what.
Yeah, no, it's freaking stupid. Not like in the same. Something kind of similar, but not exactly the same. This has been hotel stuff.
I have not watched that show. I don't really care much about it.
What I absolutely hate is the fandom. They feel entitled to people liking this show, and it pisses me off. Like people were attacked. Like people were fucking attacked by this fandom so bad. They engaged in the ancient Japanese practice involving white robes and short blades. And this was brought to the fandom's attention, and they were the cause of this person doing that. And they continue to attack people over stupid shit like fan art.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking.
We've got company.
I never seen that.
I don't know much about it because nobody's talking about it. Nobody's talking about it.
Okay, Has Been Hotel. I'm assuming everyone knows what Has Been Hotel.
I know what it is, but nobody's talking about it anymore. These dogs are deadly.
It came out that there was a person. I don't remember what they did. They did like some fan art, or they made a fanfic or something like that. And for whatever reason, the majority of the Has Been Hotel fandom did not like it. And these people thought this TV, you know, like the She-Ra crowd?
Yeah.
I want you to imagine that, but injected with rabies. These people are fucking animals. I toss that type of term. Like these people dogged a person to the point of committing
ending himself.
Slash kill on a Minecraft server. And
I'll be right back. I can hear you though, but I'm gonna grab something to eat.
Yeah. They committed slash kill on a type in slash kill on a Minecraft server, and they were told, "Look what you fucking did." Like the creator should make a statement that she does not support this in her fandom, and people were further attacked for saying that the creator should call out people driving people to suicide within. Fuck! I said the word. I'm sorry, Kat. Channel's gonna get limited ads.
It's not going to get ads at all. It's not going to get any ads on this because I never monetize these.
So the fandom drove someone to suicide. Dizzy Pop did not pay attention to it. In the fandom, when this was brought to their attention, the first thing that most of these people were saying was stuff like, "We're not bad people," or, "Well, they were they did not accept that their actions drove someone to end their own life."
These people are insane.
And they continue to attack people, and it's over the most minor of shit. Like someone decided that they thought it would be cool to draw the main romance as straight. Like they drew a male version of they drew a male version of Charlie, they drew a male version of Vaki, paired them up with the female versions, and then also had some where they paired up the male versions with each other.
I see
And
nothing wrong
people
with that.
attacked them over that because it was gay erasure. Now, fortunately,
Oh
I
my
don't think this
God.
person off themselves, but like these people are like hell. The reason I stopped engaging with this fandom 2 years ago before the show came out again was I was on the subreddit talking about the Hell of a Boss show, and I'm criticizing that. I'm like, hey, I think this is a bad direction to take the show. It was shown to us as a happy-go-lucky, fun murder show where they go up. It's episodic. They go up to Earth and they kill people in fun, wacky adventures. And what we got was gay demon drama, a soap opera drama. And that's not what was
Yeah.
pitched. And it was badly written gay demon soap opera drama.
Wait. So, all right. Sorry, I'm eating while I'm thinking. All right.
No,
I
you're
saw-
fine.
Heard somebody saying online that they found it hilarious. This show takes place in hell, and
Yeah.
the amount of gay characters is above average.
Yeah, no, it's literally, and now I have a reason to explain this. But basically what hell is in Vivzy Pop's mind is and by the way, this is not even like me just like, she outright said she's reclaiming hell for queers. Like that is an actual tweet she made.
Why
I'll have
would
to go, I can't find it right now because I'm driving at 80 miles per hour. But I can find it for you at a different point if anyone's interested. Where she said, quote, "I am reclaiming hell for queers," or something to that effect. So this is her intent. Hell is a place where you can just engage in as much deviant and degenerate sex as you want. It is a place where drugs are free, porn is free, nice clothes are free. Like basically, you can just do whatever the hell you want. It's an endless little party. The only negative thing and the only reason people want out of it is because the angels go, "Hey, Lilith and Lucifer tried to destroy the world. How about we cull their army once a year?" And so they kill the murderous, degenerate, vile scum that revel in their evil.
Wait. So, all right. Sorry, I'm pausing the game because I'm trying to grasp this
No,
right.
you're good. Sorry, no, this is
I'm-
something I've been
all right.
thinking about because it fucking
All right.
pisses me off.
So what you're saying? First off, because I've been going on, I'm trying to get more religious, so I've been listening to Quran more.
You're good. Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh wait, no, guys, no, guys, keep cat away from flames.
So first off, let me just say this: you're talking about two planes. How to be two planes? All right. Now, first off, let me just say this: they clearly have not listened to the descriptions of hell in the Quran. Okay, where the
For that matter.
but the Quran describes it. For example, la yusminu, there's food in hell, which la yusminu wa la yughni min jua', which basically means you will not get fat. Like you will not gain weight. Which and you will not sate your hunger. The best all right. You want to know the most traumatic experience for me when I was a kid, because my mom was explaining hellfire to me. Because one of them. No, because I want to go into the Has-Been Hotel thing. But first off, all right.
Right.
One of the worst ways to die is to get burned to death. And one of the merciful things is that they hope that the smoke will kill you before you burn. My mom told me hellfire is this. Imagine putting your finger into the flame. Can you keep your finger in the flame? Now imagine, all right, that all over your body. Hell is hell because it is an unbearable hell. So basically what you're saying is, now if I were gay or any of that, okay, I would kind of be a little offended. Because you're basically saying that hell is a place of degeneracy and sexual promiscuity, and that you want to reclaim it for people who are LGBT because they are degenerate, promiscuous people. as I said,
No, that's not quite. I don't think that was her point. So
but
this is something I've been thinking about to like make an articulated response as to why the quote unquote villain of that show being Adam, as in the Atom,
Adam,
is
as in
justified in what he does. But just a quick little addendum. So you would agree that her portrayal of hell and how she also displays heaven could be described as blasphemous.
I would describe her description of hell as being a human fantasy of what hell actually is, because the whole point of hell is punishment. So for you to be like, oh, it's a punishment to have drugs and promiscuity, no, that's not a punishment.
No, that's not what it is. I've been told by a few Satanists that they believe hell is just a place where bad people go, and they think it would be a party because all the fun people would be there. I know that's not correct. I know that's not what's correct.
Wait, I have a question. Does she bring up in this show a certain World War II leader?
No, she does not bring up any actual evil people. Which actually, okay, so let me just say something. Let me say two important things. First, originally there was a character in the show who was going to have a voodoo theme to him because he was from Louisiana. They got rid of the voodoo because apparently some of her fans thought it would be offensive to include voodoo in the show. So in the show that openly mocks Christian and Jewish and Islamic beliefs, she removed voodoo because it would be offensive.
Okay.
That's very ironic.
Second, she draws upon some aspects of something like the Book of Enoch or some of the more esoteric and fantastical elements of Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, like the different classifications of it.
No, Shadow, let me pause in and correct you there. Shadow, let me correct you in on that one thing, okay? Because even I will admit it. I am going with they're insulting Jews and Christians. I bet you, and you know what? I'm glad they won't, but I bet you they will not mention the Quran a single time in that show.
Well, they probably won't, but like...
Because they wouldn't dare.
No, the Old Testament is part. The Old Testament is part of the Quran, correct?
Yes and no. I mean, there are a lot of the stories in the Old Testament. Mind you, they're slightly different because, for example, we don't think Lot slept with his daughters. I mean, come on. But yes, they are, in a way, indirectly they are offending Islam. But they would not dare. Yes. No, what I'm saying is yes, you're right. Indirectly, they are offending us as well because, yes, Genesis is slightly different, but it is in the Quran. However, they will not, yes, they are offending all Abrahamic faiths. However, they will not dare directly offend Muslims. They will not dare say Quran in their show. And you know what? Good. Kiss my ass. Yeah, we don't put up with... No, we don't put up with that shit.
Yeah, no, but so... And then the next thing is, like, some of, like, she draws upon stuff like the Book of Enoch and a lot of, like, of the more fantastical biblical elements that we've lost after the Enlightenment. But there is, like people that you would expect to see down there that are big names, Cain, Tubal Cain, are not there. Historical figures, like Temujin, Adolf, Austrian painter guy, Tamerlane, like some of the really, really evil people in human history that you would think would be down there because they like someone like Cain, the first fucking murderer.
Yes.
Would be like the strongest guy down there under Lucifer because you know power in that world is based on how long you've lived for in either heaven or hell. Aside from like you know if you're a seraphim, like the strongest classification of angel, you're stronger than everything. But you get my point. So anyway, back to so you would think Cain or his grandson Tubal Cain, you know, the guy who seasoned the sin of murder with metallurgy. You would think one of those two guys would be top dog in hell, right?
Because they aren't religious people.
No, they don't exist. They don't exist. Also, Lucifer is not an evil, shameful, prideful bastard. He's actually a misunderstood dreamer.
Wait, what?
Isn't that what they do with every other villain? They make him sympathetic.
Yeah, no. So okay, so the story opens up with you know, like they don't mention God, but you know the angels exist, so God had to be there. So God made the universe. And then the angels seemingly start messing around with creation. Lucifer is described as a dreamer whose ideas are seen as dangerous, and so he is excluded from the creation of Earth. Upon Earth, you have Adam and Lilith. Lilith being
The-
from Jewish folklore. So you have Lilith, and Lilith is his first wife, and in the same way that Eve was made to serve Adam, Lilith was made to serve Adam. But Lilith thinks that she doesn't need to, and so she abandons Adam, leaves the garden, and is found by Lucifer, and she falls in love with him. So then the angels make Eve for Adam, and Eve is made from Adam's flesh. So she's actually, they have children together, so I'm assuming that's a healthy relationship. And then, for whatever reason, I think I'm going to blame Lilith on this one, because woman. Lucifer gets Eve to eat the apple, the fruit of knowledge, and that destroys the world, and that breaks the world, creating hell and allowing evil into the hearts of man.
All right, I'm gonna.
Lucifer and Lilith are cast into hell, and all the hell spawns are sent to hell.
Okay.
Lilith tries to make up her own kingdom down there, but the poor, innocent, justifiably
All right.
hated sinners are exterminated once a year by the angels. That is offensive. As in, like I don't like people saying stuff like, but that's fucking offensive. As a Christian, that is fucking offensive.
Oh no, all of this, but then no, but all right. So in the Quran, the story of Genesis is slightly different. Okay, because we don't believe that. First off, there's no Lilith in the Quran, or no mention of Lilith at all.
She's from Jewish folklore.
Yes. So the story of.
This is the story presented by
Yes.
Pop, by the
So-
way, not the actual story.
Yeah, no, I know it's not. Now, the story for the Quran is, because it is slightly different. God created Adam, and he commanded that the angels bow down to Adam, including Shaitan, or as you call him, Lucifer. All of them bow down to Adam except Shaitan. Shaitan said, he is made of clay, I am made of fire, I will not bow down. It is because he disobeyed God that he is now evil. But he's not an equal to God.
No.
But then when it came to the fruit that people talk about, both of them chose together. That is why there's no original sin, no women are bad, none of that. In Islam, both of them chose to disobey God. Honestly, to me,
More about the next 5 seconds. Save the screaming for later.
look, put aside, okay, we know people are going to offend religion. I mean, look at all of Supernatural and all of that. Personally, a lot of the stuff that's covered, I don't understand. We don't have that angels are involved in creation. God created everything. Angels are servants of God, period. They can act independently. Angels
Well, so much for having Cloud do all
Angels can only obey God. There's none of this angels can act on their own. I've never understood that stuff.
That's what made mankind different. That's what made mankind greater
Yes.
than the angels. The fact that we have choice.
Yes, the angels do not. They can only obey God, which is why even in the Quran it says, and in Islam it says that man can be worse than the angels or better than the angels because they can choose to be good or choose to be bad.
Right, and that's actually something Supernatural more or less gets right about the angels until their fall. Is the angel, like, they're doing their preordained tasks.
Yes.
An angel that is designed to destroy demons does not care if it gets 1,000 humans killed in the way. Its job is to kill demons, and
Yes.
it will kill demons even if it gets 1,000 humans killed. But an angel designed to protect humanity will do absolutely
Yeah,
everything it
an
can. to
angel
protect
is
humans.
basically designed to obey God. Now, let's go with this, all right? First off, okay, we're going to know they're going to offend religion. So let's I get it. It's offensive. I'm glad that, personally as a Muslim, they're not coming after my religion. So I understand why people are angry. But put all of that aside. Wait, let me just say this, all right? Putting all of that aside, all right? And again, I am not LGBT, okay? But if I were... Yeah, I know, it's hard to tell. It's kind of hard to guess, right? If I were...
Q was the Quran.
If I were, I would personally be very offended by this. I just... The whole idea... maybe I'm not fully understanding the show, but the whole idea that... So basically, what you're saying is And I get it. They want to turn hell into this fun place, this whole fun idea. But basically what you're saying is, if you are LGBT, you're going to end up in hell because that's the place where the fun people go, kind of thing. As like,
No, see, I disagree. I think that's I don't think that's the intent. I don't think that's the intent. I've been putting a little bit of thinking, and I think I've been able to pull some strings together
but
to actually identify what does get you sent to hell.
But the thing is, even if it isn't the intent, if you're looking at it from an outsider perspective, right? Okay, it doesn't matter what her intent is. She's basically presenting that hell is full of LGBT people. How does she say at a superficial level?
Well, because Satanists don't believe. See, okay, the fundamental thing, what in my opinion gets you sent to hell, is the pride to believe you know better than God. Is the belief that you, at least from the Christian perspective, the pride that you know better than God, and thus you are destined for hell. Because, and I think that applies to the Has-Been Hotel universe, because under Judaism, only Jews are the chosen people. A random person can't go. It's not about redemption or being a good person. It's about being a chosen people. So there would be no room. But under the Christian ideology, anyone can be redeemed so long as they accept God's forgiveness.
Yes, that's the same with Muslims.
The
well, not
pride,
that.
The pride to believe that you do not need to apologize and accept forgiveness is what gets you sent to hell.
Oh, no, that's not Islam.
Well, that's not Islam.
Yeah, no, I misunderstood.
That's what I'm saying from the Christian perspective. And when you apply that to Satanists, like, and I'm going to assume, and I don't mean like actually sacrificing people. Samael the Infamous says like the people who actually deal with devils aren't open about that. You probably haven't met them and would never realize it because they don't advertise. But the people who like the people who shout like, "Hail, evil guy downstairs," those fuckers, they are prideful enough to believe that they do not need to apologize for their actions. So that is why they look at hell and imagine it as a fun place, because
No, you want to know why they do? It's because they're scared. Think about it.
They're not scared. No, they don't believe it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
They fundamentally believe that their worldview, that their moral system is abjectly correct because it makes them feel good.
Yes.
And thus, if they are right, then God must be wrong. And if they must follow his rules to get to heaven, then they don't want to go there. And so, because they don't, and because of that, and if you actually look into it, the Bible is not described as like a fiery hellscape. You will have people believe that if enough bad people end up in hell, it'll just basically be a party where you have a good time. And that is the depiction Bibsy Pop has run with, where it doesn't really, like, most of the people in the series don't actually want to leave hell. They want to stay there because it's a place where they can have fun, where there's no rules aside from you have to obey whoever's stronger than you because they will fucking kill you. That's fundamentally why her show's premise doesn't even work, because the whole point of redeeming the souls fails, because they're not redeeming, they just don't want to die. They don't want to die. Like, that is the fundamental flaw with the show, and part of why I find it so fucking painfully offensive is because it's not even achieving its own fucking goal. It's coming from the mind of a child who's dabbling with concepts she does not understand and will try to appease a mob of people so that she does not offend them, but will actively antagonize my faith because I'm assuming daddy issues.
Well, the thing
fucking pisses me off.
Well, one of the ways, for example, there's a guy whose YouTube channel I find hilarious, all right? He jokes on about conversations between an angel and God creating dogs, okay? The way, and he talks about, like, every time he's like, I have another dog for you. Now, you would think I would get offended about it. The reason is because I look at it as an act of fiction. I know that's not the truth. I know God is not a person. So, I find it, honestly, I find it stupid more than I find it offensive. Because you are proving a lot of the points in this. You know, when I was a kid, I remember being told that we need religion and that without it we will create our own.
Yes.
And I didn't believe it until now. And I see these people with no religion, no purpose, no...
Yeah, humans, we need religion. That's why in atheistic societies like the USSR or Maoist China, like they build cults of personality. Like they build like Mao becomes their god, Stalin and Lenin become their god, Castro
Stuff
their
becomes
god.
your god. People become your god. A lot of different things can become
Right.
your god.
And in the modern day, when oh my fucking bro, there are some wild fucking people on Twitter.
That's why I don't spend time on Twitter, because these people,
There's somewhat.
first of all,
I stay off. I try to stay off of Twitter too.
yeah. The thing is also what made me realize that it's not reality. You want to know why? Because everybody didn't care about Hogwarts Legacy. You want to know something? And this is, people aren't going to like to hear this, all right? People are definitely not going to like to hear this. All right? Most people are like, not, they're based. In the sense that, I mean, I'm in New Jersey, right? Let's just say we have a guy who likes to use the other bathroom, okay? I don't want to get into too much trouble, all right? I can tell you, yeah. No, but 99% of the population, the vast majority of the population is not Twitter, okay? And that's why it pisses me off that these people still bow down to Twitter, okay? When Hogwarts Legacy came out and I spoke with a guy, I'm like, you know about the controversy on Twitter about Hogwarts Legacy? No clue. Most people did not know about it, did not care. Most of the stuff Twitter isn't reality. It isn't reality. These people are perpetually online, and they that's why a part of me almost feels bad for a lot of these kids when they finally leave college, because they're going to get hit with reality. We had a girl I worked with, right, who called herself a they, them. I don't want to be mean, okay? Look, I personally, as a Muslim, I cannot call you they, them. You want to know why? I was listening to a Muslim lecturer talking about it. He said, God created man and woman. If you say that you are neither man nor woman, you are putting yourself above God's creation. You are saying you are above God, in a way. Because God said, I created man and woman, and you're saying, I am neither, I'm above God. So I will not call it. But let me just say, this is going to sound mean, but nobody took her seriously with the they, them thing. Nobody. Nobody. Nobody.
No, absolutely. That, like with trans. Okay, that's like there is.
No, don't even bring up the don't bring up the trans thing. I don't even want to go into the trans. I'm just saying on a basic level.
I'm using it. No, I'm using it as a point. Like
No, because I don't. No. I don't. I'm no trans. All right. I'm just saying a they them. Okay. We don't even need to go into the.
There's no science behind it.
No, it's not. No, Shadow. It doesn't matter even about the science behind it. All right. It's not about the science behind it. It isn't about the politics. It isn't about any of that, okay? It is based on the simple fact, and that's why I work in retail, so I'm not exactly on the highest end of the pay scale, okay? Your average person who works in a store doesn't give a shit. You want to know why? Because they don't get paid enough money, they don't have enough time or energy to care about what you feel. It's not about politics.
It's not a real problem.
No. So when it comes down to it, and you'll notice it dropped. The whole that thing, never once did it come up again. People laughed about it, and then it was dropped. Why? Because nobody cares. We all have enough stuff to worry about. Do we get enough revenue in? Do we do this and this and this? So that's why it's like you don't even need to bring up the other issues. It's just, when it comes down to it, these kids are in for a rude awakening. When they go to, and when they stop getting, money from the government or are getting paid for whatever, and somehow they have to go out into the real world and get a real job, they're going to realize that 99% of the population are going to look at you and laugh. And they're either that or they're going to keep their mouths shut because they don't want to get in trouble. But I don't want to be mean. This isn't meant to be mean. This is, when it comes down to it, you know what? I got enough problems in my own life for me to not give a goddamn bit about what you want me to call you. Okay? We have so much, especially right now with, the economy is going down the drain, okay? Not enough is being sold, okay? Jobs are being cut left and right. I mean, where I work, we have a minimum amount of people in the store, all right? You basically have like an electric queue now because, there's like 3 people in the entire building who are selling, all right? The line is it is insanely busy, and nobody's going to pause for a moment and say, excuse me, you're supposed to call me they, them. Nobody has the time, the energy, or the desire. This isn't meant to be me. This is when reality hits them, they're going to realize that reality is a lot harder than they think. And Habibi, your gender studies degree means nothing if you don't meet your revenue requirements for the day.
He's breaking up.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, it's sort of like...
It's a coping mechanism. They hit the real world. Because my generation and millennials, this is mostly my generation doing this stupid shit, but millennials as well. We either have it super fucking easy, or we are told our entire contemptible, damnable, vile lives, we are special, we are unique, we intrinsically matter. And then we hit the real world, and that is not true. We find out brutally that we are mundane, that we are average, that we are normal, that the world does not give 2 flying fucks about us.
Yeah.
And some people, like me, we have our breakdowns, we hold our box cutters, we realize we need to do better, and we try to fix ourselves and do better. You have people who retreat and fall back and basically just give up and do the bare minimum they need to do, or the people who break but instead of trying to better themselves, they think that the world is what needs to be better. And they have to look for a reason for the world to do better. And if that reason is, oh, well, I am special. Well, what's special about me? I know. The thing that's special about me is I'm differently minded. My brain is different. I think different. I'm non-binary. I'm neurodivergent. I am schizophrenic. Or some bullshit where they don't actually need to try to actually be different. They don't need to achieve excellence. They can just come up with some magical bullshit reason that does not change their lives at all, and they can use it as a coping mechanism or as a blunt instrument to bludgeon people into accepting them. Because we live in a world, and let me finish this point, Kat, and then I think we should probably let Zero talk because we aren't really letting him speak. We live in a world in the modern day where we feel guilty for those who are minority. We feel guilty for
I don't. I feel absolutely no guilt.
Because the majority have dominated for so long that people were willing to humor this. And when we had money, when we had oil, when we could afford to humor this, they picked up the blunt instrument and continued to bash people's heads in. And then now we're at the point where we don't have excess. These people are more belligerent than ever, more bellicose than ever, and we don't care.
Let me
harder, and they have not had to grow up.
No, let me be clear, okay? 1, I feel no guilt. Okay? I feel no guilt. I feel like I don't owe any minority anything, but I also don't feel like anybody owes me anything. Now, if I were to go with their mindset, all right, the thing that pisses me off are the people who are like, oh, look, if I were to go with their mindset, the other people going on about reparations, well, what about the Arabs whose lives you made a living hell after 9/11? Oh, right. No, that doesn't matter. So, I'm not expecting. I'm just saying, okay, you know what? Fine. You want to go on about reparations? Fine. We can bring up numerous other people. But honestly, when it comes down to it, I don't give a damn. I have no guilt towards anybody. And I don't give a damn.
Again, I was speaking in a vast aggregate society.
And if you are dumb enough to feel that you owe somebody something because they're a minority, then I'm sorry, it's on you.
Don't call Zeron dumb.
I didn't say that about Zeron. I'm just saying.
Did you hear her call you dumb?
I didn't say that. I said that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that, especially right now. Okay, I can understand when we are at a point, right, where people are being laid off left and right. Okay, the economy is not doing well. Okay, I hate to break it to you, but people don't care. Okay,
right.
We don't care. Honestly, I don't think a lot of people cared from the beginning.
They cared because it was a blunt stick being bashed against their skull. Now they don't because they realize the stick isn't there, and frankly, it's a much less painful stick than the economy.
No, they were just caring because they're too scared not to. Most people just, when it comes down to it, most people don't give a damn.
And it scared them. Zeron, we've been kind of talking over you. Do you have any contributions?
I didn't know. I was just listening to everything you were saying.
That's our target.
Come on, you're the leader of a micronation. Come on, man, you gotta have something.
Well, that is true, but
you're an authoritarian. Come on, give a speech.
Shadow.
I wouldn't call myself an authoritarian.
I'm a capitalist and a corporatist, 100% loyal to my undying brother, my brothers in the Corpus. No, look, honestly, I don't care. I'm too tired at this point. I said, I come home from work most days. I am exhausted. Okay. You know, we have a big inventory thing coming up. I'm stressed out about that. My health insurance is giving me a pain in the butt time. Okay. Where it's like okay, you screwed me over basically, and now you're expecting me to suffer because you were stupid enough to make a dumb mistake. Okay. So, I'm in a bad mood about that, but I am tired. I'm just saying that Twitter isn't reality, and like I said, the thing I genuinely don't understand is, okay, and Muggsy was saying they're worried about ESG and they're not looking at the long-term profits. You know what? If you're going to hire somebody to be your marketing person, your social media person, they need to know what's going on in social media, right? They need to realize, for example, that Twitter isn't reality. You need people who know what's going on. And you know what? It amazes me still, even after what Muggsy said, that nobody is going, wait a minute, Hogwarts Legacy had all this backlash against it. And what happened? People bought it because they like it when you are when you just tell them that, I don't care. All right? When you go against what Twitter wants, you sell more. All right? Personally, if that's why the Stellar Blade game is going to sell gangbusters. Why? Because the guy went and said, yeah, I'm gonna make her ass look pretty. I'm gonna make her look pretty. I don't care. And honestly, the really good response. Look, Final Fantasy, Square Enix didn't exactly respond about Tifa. They changed the older version of Tifa, but they didn't respond. You want to know what really would have sold the game even more, and would have made them get a lot of support? You want to know if the people at Square Enix had basically given the people whining about Tifa the middle finger. And didn't say anything else. Just said, yeah, F you, we're going to make her as pretty as we want. Shut up. And hell, giving her...
Go the Helldivers developer route, where you go, hey, you play our fucking game, that's it.
Yes.
You don't want to hear any lip from either side.
Yeah.
Because you got people in the Discord going, well, please add Rainbow Frag. I can't play game unless I have Rainbow Frag. And then you've got people on the side going, hey, Kat, am I allowed to say the F slur?
No, yeah, don't say it. Don't say
that. Okay, can I say...
Basically, no, don't say anything. Basically, they said, neither side of the argument...
and then you got people going, no rainbow flags. Rainbow flag is a bad flag. People who like rainbow flag are bad people. Both sides of the argument are being banned.
Yes.
Because the developers want the focus on the game they make. They want you talking about spreading managed democracy and slaughtering those bugs.
Yes.
Wiping
hey,
out
Mr. Dystopia.
Shadow.
Yeah, you don't need to go that I'm just saying, if you should have learned by now that who cares about what how do you make money in game? You don't do what Twitter wants, because clearly every single time you don't count out to Twitter, and people like it better. They like it better when you... People like it better when you basically tell the Twitter lunatics to shut up. People actually really like... I get it. I agree.
When you are being subsidized, there's no... Let's say you have video games, right? You have to put 100,000 man hours to make the video game good, and to make it even, you'll need 250 million. Let's say that. What if some company comes to you and goes, hey, if you make the game have a gay black main character and make the villain white, we will give you $400 million. Okay, so now, because you're already being given the money to make the game, you're already being given $400 million, you can cut your development down to very little, shit out the game, and even if gamers hate it, who cares? Because now you have ESG money.
Or you can lie. A lot of people do that. You can be like, yeah, we'll do what you want. And then you don't.
No, you can't, because contractual stuff. Like, if someone pays you, if someone goes, hey, I will fund your project if you do X, and you sign the dotted line, you have to provide X. Whereas if someone's purchasing a product, you don't necessarily need to. It's bullshit. It's absolutely bullshit. You can try to sue them, but also, like, a consumer is not going to be able to take out a video game company if they put on the game hot ladies inside and it's just a bunch of gay dudes. Like, you can't really, like, you can try to sue them, but good fucking luck. You're gonna have a better time getting Hillary Clinton to do it, bitch. She fucked up at Benghazi.
You really... Well, Look. I agree with Mr. Stopian. Sweet Baby Ink is getting there, too.
I can't. I'm driving and I'm right next to a fucking truck. Can you please read what you said?
What? Dude's worshipping Primal One.
Check these two comments. Can you read what Mr. Stopian said? Because I don't know what you're.
He said Sweet Baby Ink is getting their due.
Yes.
And he's right.
Fundamentally, categorically. Howdy, Mr. Dystopian. How you been doing, man? Long time since I've seen you.
So, no.
Have you guys ever tried Enshrouded?
I played a little bit of it. I haven't played that much of it. It's on my PC.
Which game?
Enshrouded.
Enshrouded.
I played a little. It's a lot like Power World.
That's Perry, bro. Stay on your side of the line. Stay on your side of the line. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Bro.
What's wrong?
Sorry. There's an 18-wheeler on my right that keeps, like, kind of moving into my lane in a very thin road. So I'm, like, hugging the side of the damn road. Why the fuck are you speeding up? Please, I don't want to be next to you. I don't want to be next to you. I do not want to be next to you. Sorry, Kat. Sorry for derailing things. I'm legitimately scared right now. I can't even mute the mic.
Heads up. What the hell?
Hello?
I'm sorry. And I've got a boss on Final Fantasy.
Oh, sorry. Gotcha. Yeah, no. I'm just right next to two freaking 18-wheelers on a very thin strip of road.
Oh God, what am I doing?
Oh goodness.
Fucking sweet baby Moses. Holy shit, that was terrifying.
What are you doing?
Hello, whoever joined.
I was driving. I had two 18-wheelers that kept kind of moving into my very thin lane, and on my left I either had girders or...
Oh, I forgot. I have magic.
Like, here's how bad it was. I needed to put both hands on my wheel in order to tightly control my movements.
Yeah, no,
A millimeter off, I would have gone off the road or I would have flipped on the side of the truck. Fuck, that was terrifying.
Damn it. We need to heal up soon.
I'm liking Enshrouded, but the thing I don't like about it is the limited bag space.
Oh, Zenny's here.
Yep.
Zenny!
Oh, hey, Zenny.
Howdy.
How's our resident West Virginia doing?
How's our resident what?
West Virginia.
Alright, one sec. I'm in the middle of a...
Yeah, Zenny's from West Virginia, right?
I know that!
Southwest Virginia.
But state of West Virginia or western part of the state of Virginia?
Western part.
Yeah, with Winsome Sears. Winsome Sears is an amazing, awesome person. God, I love her. I love Winsome Sears. I love Winsome.
I'm glad I voted for her.
She is awesome. I hope she becomes a governor. She is amazing.
Oh, Shadow. Season 5 of the series Dead Alive will come this season. this season for a year.
Could you please repeat that? You got really staticky, and I heard the word shadow and then just a lot of white noise.
Okay. The anime series Dead Alive season 5 will come this season.
Okay, my internet connection's probably horrible because I got something about anime series season and then I think 5.
I'm trying to
I'll
figure out how to
just
do
type
this.
it out.
Yeah, that would be better because I don't know if it's my connection or your connection, but I cannot understand what you're saying, man. Like, Zenny, Cat, did you guys hear what he said?
I'm in the middle of a boss fight,
Okay, Zenny.
and I haven't played this game in a while, so I'm kind of
I'm
out
not
of practice.
paying attention.
Okay, great. I don't know if it's my end or your end, Zero.
Gotta heal up when I have the chance.
So, Zenny, how you doing?
Attack it from the rear.
I'm here.
You're here. Okay. Are you mad that Vlad is losing his war?
No, he's not.
I mean, the initial objective was to take all of Ukraine. Now it's basically just to hold on to a specific part of it.
Okay, I
He
must
is
have
using
got.
that.
Okay.
Hey.
I must have gotten kicked out of the group chat, but I posted it.
Oh
in
God,
the
I keep
Discord.
doing these.
You can read it. Ow.
Okay, gotcha. Date a live season 5 will drop sometime. What's Date Alive?
I keep
It's an
doing
anime
the
series where main character has to save spirits, aka date them, and steal their power before they destroy the world.
Oh, that sounds so boring.
Oh. It's actually not that. Oh man.
Oh, Zenny, you watch anime?
No.
Oh wait, I forgot you're a Catholic. Yeah, you probably think anime is satanic.
No. I just don't watch anime because I just don't watch a lot of stuff in general.
Yeah, but see, Zenny is probably like Matt Walsh who thinks it's satanic.
No.
Where did that come from?
I still like
Can
Sailor
we-
Moon and all, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah, no, I'm being a jackass. No, because there's a lot of like really puritanical fundamentalist Christians who are like battening down the hatches over the pride stuff, and because anime.
Can we drop the?
Okay, they're not wrong about certain animes. There are some fucking degenerate animes, but to call them satanic.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Nah.
Yeah.
Shadow.
Hi.
First of all, I don't think Matt Walsh is because he's religious thinks that anime is satanic. I think it's
No,
more
he has
like
outright said. No. He has outright said he believes anime is satanic.
because remember what he's seen of anime. Okay, he hasn't seen a lot of it.
No, that's my dad is the same way. I've met other people who are the same way. And when I break it down, yeah, it's not. Yes, no, I was making a fucking joke. When you like, for example, my dad was worried about Demon Slayer, and then I broke down that no, it's not Christian demons. They're more like ogres. They're more like trolls. We just called them demons because that's the translation we use.
But on top,
He should. I should bring this up, but if he really wants to watch something about demons, I'd recommend Hellgirl. That series, as a kid growing up watching that scared the hell out of me. But now it's just your run-of-the-mill series.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I keep pushing the wrong buttons because these buttons are just so weird.
Because you're not good at this game.
No, because for example, shooting is usually your trigger button.
So you're not good at the game.
No, I'm confused by pressing all the wrong buttons.
Let's agree to meet in the middle of Samurai. I fucking missed this. I fucking missed talking to you guys. Well, talking and then some people.
You need to relax. You get so, like, for example, I haven't even watched anything from Matt Walsh in ages because honestly, I'm just, what is he gonna say that's new? All right. So relax. Politics is.
yeah, no, like, I mean, I took a break from a lot of political stuff just because, you know, mental health type stuff. I wanted to stop hearing about the doom and gloom. And then I heard about what was going on in Chippewa Falls, so I started listening to Crowder again, and now I'm fucking angry.
And then I don't listen to Crowder just because
No,
I
no,
just...
I know.
No, I listen to him every now and then, but now I'm just not. Like I said,
You're not tapped into politics. I'm getting tapped back into politics because there's some bullshit.
The thing is, like,
I mean,
no,
isn't
I'm
that
more...
just politics in general.
I am tapped into it, but at the same time, like, I'm not as...
I was more annoyed on how this guy didn't Vivek actually dropped out of the race.
Yeah, I was pissed. Yeah, he did.
Dropped out after Indiana.
Ah, okay.
I hope Trump makes him vice president.
I
In his
I
cabinet.
don't either.
I would rather
thing-
I would rather Vivek just kind of sit back, do his own thing, and wait for like 2028 to run again. I would rather him because if he gets into politics and something goes bad, if he gets into politics right now and something goes bad, he's gonna have to wear that stink. Whereas if he goes back to the private sector, does that for 4 years, and then comes back as trying to go for president, he's not gonna have that stink if something goes bad.
I deleted that. Oh, that sucks. My thing what really annoyed me is he doesn't know much about history. He says that the eastern part of Ukraine belongs to Russia, which it never has. He forgets that when the Soviet Union was around, they recognized every Soviet republic, and he's using that as a basis for the case, which Mexico can do the exact same thing.
The whole Ukraine
But
thing is like, the whole Ukraine thing is just a fucking clusterfuck. That is just a shit show.
Look,
We'll only know everything about it when 20 years from now, people are able to find declassified documents.
Well, there was a report that they actually found a CIA base in Ukraine.
There are CIA black sites inside of CIA black sites. Like, that's not surprising.
Yeah.
Like, look, okay, it's like I think the Baltimore PD having like 8 black sites, maybe dialing that back to 1. It's like CIA. Get rid of the black sites inside your black sites. Yeah. Wait, Zenny, were you gonna say something? I think you were gonna say something that neither one of us cut us off.
look.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I'm just chilling.
You're just chilling?
I'm just chilling.
You're just big chilling? Big chilling? You just big chilling?
I am doing so bad on this fight because I have not played this game in so long. And I am, like...
Yeah. Oh, Zenny, I'm currently reading Stonewall Jackson's Stonewall's biography. Yeah, Thomas J. Stonewall. Or Thomas J. Jackson, Stonewall Jackson. It's a pretty good read.
Yeah. I've been listening to The South Was Right.
No, I don't think the South is right because
I do.
Well, then you're wrong.
Even look, do I think slavery is right? Absolutely not. So before anybody says anything, however, that was not what the Civil War was about. It was about states choosing to, no.
It was a clash that was eventually going to happen because slavery is a social cancer. It slowly erodes, stagnates, and destroys a civilization. Take a civilization that was based on slave labor, and they eventually became so weak.
Shadow, the conflict would never have happened. The slavery would eventually have probably not lasted.
So the problem is the way the Southern economy was built in a time when the North. When the Southern economy was originally founded, right? The Northern states and the Southern states were both. They both had their strengths and had certain advantages that allowed them to be equal.
But as you got into the industrialization and manufacturing, the North developed more economic power because manufacturing is simply a superior economic method than plantation farming. However, because there were about as many slave states as there were non-slave states, the interests of slave states were politically protected. However, due to having a larger population for a variety of factors, the North would have been able to colonize more of the West, and non-slave states would be more inclined to align politically with other non-slave states. So eventually, even if the South got rid of slavery, with the way their economy was built, being plantations and raw resource extraction and not manufacturing, and if they no longer have the same amount of political authority as the North, they would have eventually been effectively subsumed as colonies, and their political autonomy effectively, in all but...
No, you want to know? No, you want to know why? First of all, if the South had seceded, which they had every right to do, this is why I do not agree.
I'm not disputing.
I'm saying you are forgetting one very important detail. Okay, if they had seceded, all right, they would not have subsumed them because there would have been an agreement that they were two separate countries. Now, eventually, if the South decided to rejoin, they might have. But you're assuming that they would have conquered the South, and no, because
I'm saying why they want. So before the South seceded, that was the trajectory that was happening. That is why the South wanted to separate, because they wanted more they wanted more autonomy, and then the actual conflict sparked for a variety of factors that is not as simple as states' rights, slavery.
Yeah, but if they had seceded,
it was a bunch of bottled up concerns from a variety of people.
Yes, let's look. Let's first off, Zenny's probably the main expert. But second of all, if the South had seceded, all right, they would have had all the autonomy they would have wanted. All right, they would have been their own country. No, I don't think.
Wasn't there a novel based on this premise?
Oh, there's Harry Turtledove. Yes.
You said let Zenny speak. Let's let Zenny speak. Sorry, Zenny.
Go on.
Huh?
Come on, Zenny. You're the Virginian. The Virginians were the poster children of the Civil War. You got to know something.
Cocky, ain't you?
I've got Robert E. Lee on my Chuck's plates.
Yeah, Robert E. Lee was based. He was a very good individual in the Mexican-American War, and the fact that he put his escape before his country is kind of based.
Yeah. Well, you could say the same thing about Abbott right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Hell, from what I'm reading, Virginia wasn't originally part of the Confederacy. They didn't initially secede. Why they left was because what was his name? The guy who attacked the ferry to try to secure a bunch of weapons to start slave revolts. What was his name?
Yeah, Pepper's Ferry.
Yeah, that guy. The North was actively kind of treating him as a martyr, and B, the Union was trying to build up an army for reasons, and if they're building up an army, that's kind of BS to go after people who are doing their lawful right. So that's why Virginia was like, fuck that noise. And even guys like Stonewall, even guys like Jackson and Lee did not want to fight, but they
None of them did.
had to.
Davis didn't.
Yeah, no, Jackson outright, Jackson's view was, I don't want to fight, but if I have to, I will cover the earth.
Pretty much.
Well, terrible. Yeah.
Davis said that if
Oh, sorry, Zenny.
Jefferson Davis said, let them smell Southern powder and feel Southern steel. So,
yeah.
They wanted to fight. They got to fight.
Yeah, no, and what's actually crazy is the maxim of one Southern man is worth 3 Northern men is, when you look at the battle numbers, the Union brought together 2.2 million people. The South, at their highest, pulled together 800,000.
So what's your brand, genius?
And they freaking if it wasn't for the fact that the North had more bodies to bleed, the South definitely would have won.
Or go down in flames.
Which is insane to think about, because typically the industrialized manufactured civilization is the one that dominates the non-industrialized manufacturing civilization. And yet the problem the Confederates had is they just didn't have enough meat for the grinder.
Pretty much.
Should have hired some Germans. It almost worked for the Brits.
Yeah.
There were Germans. We did
No,
have
Hessians.
Germans.
No, Hessians, like the
Oh.
Hessian mercenaries. Hessen.
Okay.
Am I saying?
Well, that's
am I
American
right?
Revolution.
Oh, sorry, sorry.
That's the American Revolution, and that didn't work for the British, so...
Right. Well, it almost did. But my general point is, if the Confederates could have brought together some kind of if the Confederates, if there was a, they could find some way to import, say, Cossacks from from Ukraine. Okay, that would have been that'd be interesting. What would happen if the Cossacks migrated to the Confederacy?
Or what if the Confederates were inspired by Prussia?
The Confederacy was what?
Inspired by Prussia?
Or, no. Wait. Get this right. No, what if the Confederates were inspired by Russia, similar to Chile? And
Russia or Prussia or Prussia?
Prussia.
I'm here.
And how
Prussia.
their army operates.
Because I was hearing Usha because of static, and so I couldn't tell if you were saying Russia, which, why would you want to be inspired by Russia in the 1800s, or Prussia, which was literally an army with a state. So yeah, that's
Yes, yes.
I remember reading something somewhere where there was a Prussian general who went to watch the Civil War, and he was like, these American barbarians don't understand how to wage war. They're just throwing each other at. They're just running at each other. They're just
guerrilla warfare.
Oh my god!
No, cat, stop dying!
I forgot how to play this game.
Stop being bad at video games.
Shut up.
Anyway, let's check the YouTube chat and see if I got cat stream taken down.
Wasn't much help anyway.
Behemoth's in the chat. Howdy, Behemoth. The South is on firearm makers now. Of course. Indubitably.
Oh my god.
Because the South's two primary flaws was its aristocracy and its slavery. By removing the slavery, you killed off the aristocracy. Now it's a bunch of middle-income rednecks that may or may not have all their teeth. No one needs to say it. I know I'm a horrible human being.
Yes, we know you're a horrible human being.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not as bad
At
as
least
that.
you admit it.
Yes, I absolutely admit it. Why wouldn't I admit it? Why would I wear the mask of a liar when I could be upright and truthful and make people think I'm a liar with how truthful I am?
Oh god, the cat is snoring.
Kitty.
Oh, feline. Felines are cute.
Ah.
Not as cute as dogs, though. Dogs are superior.
I have completely forgotten how to play this game. I keep pushing the wrong buttons at various points, which is really embarrassing.
Poor cat.
So that's really embarrassing. Right. Though there's this new Coke called Spice that's really, really good. What time is it?
7 o'clock.
Right. Shadow, is there a CIA base in our butts? I don't know, man. You go check. Behemoth.
Hey, secret Chinese police.
Alright.
Behemoth, number of the beast. I have one more firearm now. Now.
Wasn't there was a couple found in New York?
No, Primal's the one who lives in New York. Behemoth is the trucker who lives in Virginia.
No, I was.
Oh, my Red Bull got
they found a
delivered.
couple of
Awesome.
Chinese police in New York.
Yes.
Yeah.
My
They're
package.
everywhere.
Bro, what is it with New York? Okay, Jewish tunnels, Chinese police.
Oh,
What
shit.
are we gonna find out next? Teenage
You
Mutant Ninja Samurai? Or Teenage
Probably.
Mutant Samurai Turtles?
Yes.
Teenage
Probably.
Mutant
And they were
Samurai
originally from
Turtles,
New Jersey.
Teenage Mutant Samurai Turtles.
And they were originally from New Jersey. everything cool.
Teenage Mutant.
Which is
Samurai
why you know,
Turtles, Teenage Mutant
which is
Samurai
why you
Turtles.
know that Phil Murphy sucks because he's not originally from New Jersey.
Oh, speaking of nostalgia, I saw the first 3 episodes of the Avatar: The Last Airbender Netflix, and it's just god awful.
Yeah, it's a Netflix live-action adaptation that's not One Piece. What were you expecting? What do you expect from guilty little heathens? Their entire class is cursed. The skin's
Yeah,
allergy.
I knew the expectations were low, but I never knew that would be that low.
They made Azula into a sympathetic character.
Wait,
Oh, yeah,
what?
Yeah. They made the psychotic character we all know and love into a sympathetic character.
They made Ozai into a humanized character.
You good?
Yeah, they tried to humanize motherfucking Ozai, the embodiment of evil. Also bad parenting, don't forget that part. The embodiment of evil and bad parenting.
Oh yeah.
Think whatever you want. Just do it.
Oh, don't even get me started on the girl boss shit. I freaking like. Oh, has everyone here seen Dune 2? Part 2? Dune
No.
Part 2, no?
No.
Does anyone care?
No.
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 Girl bosses didn't ruin it, but they made it not a good adaptation.
I've read like the first 2.5 books, so, and it got really. Does this take place in Alabama? I swear.
Probably. Dude, okay. Apparently Frank Herbert liked LSD, so... But yeah, no, so Zen, you've read the first book at least, right?
Yes. Well, I listened to it on audio.
Yeah, oh yeah. So you know, like, so you know how Paul is like a warlord, right? Like, he actively wants to be Duke again, right?
Yeah.
You know how Chani is like his emotional support? She's there to like kind of stand by him, right?
Yeah.
And you know how
Tammy
Jessica-
Wynette, basically.
Yeah, and you know how Jessica is worried about him burning everything to the fucking ground?
Yeah.
Paul is a scared little bitch who has to be told to go warlord. Zendaya, sorry, not Zendaya. Chani is girl boss. Jessica does what Paul does in the book, but minus the warlord part. She sets him up for it.
Right day.
So what's your brilliant plan,
Yeah.
genius?
And you know the worst part? You want to know the objectively worst part?
Or go down in flames.
That is
What?
the only bad part of the film. The final battle feels a little bit rushed, but it's also rushed in the book, so I'll forgive that part. But the rest of the film, only Paul, Jessica, and Zendaya. Sorry, Chani. I keep messing that up. I don't know why. Are bad. Everything else,
Same person.
perfect. Is amazing.
Bounce right off.
Except those 3 characters, because girl boss.
Salt's no good.
I keep pushing the goddamn wrong buttons.
Yeah, Kat, it's all your fault. It's all your fault for what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, it's all your. Also, something that's really freaking funny is the bad guy planet. The sun is a black sun, so it makes everyone on that planet suit extra white. Like the lighting makes everything black and white, and when it reflects off people's skin, it makes them white. So
Wait.
the bad guy planet is planet of like uber white people, and the good guy planet is full of diverse people.
Of course.
Well, no, but like
So they
honestly,
cast a bunch of Irish.
I don't fucking care because it fits. Like, Arrakis should have a lot of dark-skinned people, and Getty Prime is just too fucking cool to hate.
Why is...
Yo,
I'm not doing enough damage on this.
what was that, Zeron? You were trying to say something, and then I couldn't hear you when the cat spoke.
I asked, are you planning on seeing Shogun?
Yeah, no, my dad and I are waiting for it all to come out, and I'm gonna go down one weekend, and we're just gonna binge it.
Okay, I do want to see that myself.
It's gonna be so freaking good, boys.
Yes, who's the actor I like? He's Japanese and he played in a lot of good stuff.
His name is probably Yamamoto.
Oh my god!
Yes, I love him.
I'm
he's in,
racist, okay? You don't
I
need to
love
get
him.
mad at that. Yeah,
I
no,
feel like
by the way, I combined two names that I know are Japanese. I don't know if that's who you're talking about.
So, let's see.
I was just being super racist.
Uh,
Yeah, but I mean, I can never beat Zenny. Zenny's from Appalachia, so she's inherently more mean than I am, or something.
What?
Hiroki
I don't know
Sanada.
stereotypes.
Hiroki Sanada. Yeah, that's
I am
him.
so confused by what I'm supposed to be doing.
Hiroki Kasanada.
I've just been playing around with my new Tumblr press all day.
Yo, wait, what are the current art projects, Zenny?
Huh?
What are your current? Yo, you're making cups. Yo. Like, tell me you have an Etsy. Tell me you have like a place to commission things from, Zenny.
No.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
What am I doing wrong? I don't do any damage.
Are you using the correct kind of weapon?
I don't
maybe
think
they have
so.
elemental skills. Maybe you need to use solar damage. Oh wait, maybe you don't have the right rune on your SMG. Maybe you have to use an SMG with the right like breaker rune or whatever it's called.
I can't tell because I keep getting distracted by somebody.
Wait, is it? Are you fighting Hive? Are you fighting?
I'm
Hive?
playing Final Fantasy VII!
Right, are
Oh.
you fighting Hive, Fallen, or Vex?
I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, Habibi.
Oh wait, are you fighting Chocobos?
Gotta heal up when I have the chance.
Chocobos are just fat even. Like, are you fighting those?
Habibi, no!
Why don't I hear a bomb in my car?
What?
I made Cat mad, and now there's just a blinking light with a countdown. Oh, the owner of this fucking ranch is based. They have not taken down their Trump 2020 billboard. I fucking love it. Oh, all the fucking snowflakes who drive up to college, they see that and they cringe, and it's so beautiful. And whenever they go south, whenever they go south, they also see it again, and it's fucking gorgeous. It's beautiful. It's huge. Anyway, back to Zenny. Zenny, why have you not opened up an Etsy yet? Why are you not making money off your skills?
Because I have work and all.
Yeah, I'm with her. It's like, why haven't you made more YouTube content? When?
And I'm pretty sure Etsy takes a big chunk out of their revenue.
Yeah, they're starting to send out W-2s.
Yeah. I've also made money on coffee. I mean, granted, it's not that much. It goes from Pickle Stand, which is... Yeah, that's the thing. I still need to watch some of the melees on stream so I can understand their characters. I just realized, I'm pretty sure none of you know what Pickle Stand is.
No, and I don't care because I'm in the middle of a
No.
fight.
Oh, Shadow, you like camping, right?
No, never been camping.
Oh, I thought you'd be the
Not
type
out,
for
of
camping.
not out of a dislike, but just out of like an like my family has moved around a lot, so like we would never really have anything we don't actively need, and we would never go, and like neither of my parents really cared about camping, so we would never go camping. And I'm too apathetic about life to want to try to go camping. If a friend of mine, or if I'm ever dating someone, and friend or girlfriend are like, hey, let's go camping, I'd be like, okay, cool. I don't really care. I'll go with you but I'm not gonna be the one with the impetus because I'm an apathetic jackass who just does not care.
Okay, would you watch a show around camping?
It depends on certain aspects of the show, depending on the content and the characters and the writing. And if it's something that I hate, I'll probably get bamboo shoots and shove them up my fingernails.
Alright, well, I'll look no further than this anime.
Why are you recommending me animes? Why is this happening? Bro, I only watch like the most basic bitch, like Sigma wannabe white boy shit, being like Vinland Saga and stuff like that. Why? Oh, like, bro, yeah, no, I don't watch. Okay, I feel like a dick now. I apologize, man. I don't watch slice of life anime because I'm like, it doesn't interest me. Like, if I want to see mundane shit and people I hate, I walk for like 20 minutes and I just sit down and I sit on my college campus. And I cringe at all the people around me. I cringe at all the normal, basic, uninteresting people around me. Or the disgustingly annoying people around me. One of the two. When I watch content, I want to see, I want to see epic adventures. I want to see stories. I want to see people struggling. So I'll walk 10 feet further and go to the suicide prevention area, and I'll just watch and laugh. And I have killed Zeron, boys and girls. Yay. Kat, Mr. Dystopian has a question for you.
Kind of busy.
Wait, it's Zenny's birthday?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Zenny.
Shut up.
Happy birthday to
All right,
you.
there. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you post that in the server and I missed it?
What?
Did you post it was your birthday in the server?
Yeah.
I am a horrible human being. I am so sorry.
Oh God, that was just a bad fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Kat, Mr. Dystopian has a question for you.
Yes, I did. So first off, I actually have two 3D printers. So originally I got one. It's a resin printer, but the problem with resin printers is the smell, and it's really cold. And let's just say I was able to get a as a reward. I can't go into details because but as a reward, so I got the resin printer. I haven't really used it yet because it's too cold to go in the garage and use the resin printer. So I didn't have to pay for it. Let me just say I didn't have to pay for it. I can't go into details why. I got a filament printer, an Anchor Maker 5C. So the one you've been seeing me making projects with is the Anchor Maker 5C, which is the filament printer. I'm going to be using the resin printer when it gets a little warmer.
When it gets warmer, I like resin minis, so I'll probably.
So resin is better than non-resin
because.
because.
Price you said, I will pay you if it's fair.
Well, why is resin better than filament? So I've made some stuff with filament.
No, it's just no. Like when it comes to just miniatures, it's just a personal preference. So, like I like heavier minis. I like the ones that are made out of I like the ones that are made out of resin
because it's solid.
And I like the ones that are made out of like plastic and stuff because they're just
heavier.
I don't know. Like I just like them more. There's more weight to them. If that makes sense. It's absolutely just it's personal preference. And
okay. Yeah, I mean
the filament is objectively just a better material. It's like ebooks. Like a Kindle is objectively better than physical media in a lot of ways, save for personal preference. That's what it is.
Okay. Because I said I'm not as familiar with the resin as I am with the filament because I've already made a few things with the filament. A lot of people I know are very impressed.
Like I said,
I've also been using...
I believe resin's going to be a little bit more expensive to work with. If I remember correctly from when Commissar Gamza used to post, filament's a little bit more expensive to work with. Or not filament, resin is a little bit more expensive. Fuck, I missed my exit. That's filament's a little bit, resin is a little bit more expensive to work with than filament.
Yeah,
So,
I can see that because you have to fill the thing with resin. So you're going to need to buy more,
and then resin is also just a more expensive, and then resin
Yeah.
is also just a more expensive.
whereas
so,
I've gotten two, so I've bought, I didn't even buy it from China, so I brought the brand name filament. I got for about $40, maybe a little more than $40. I got 2 pound. I mean, these rolls are massive rolls of filament, and you can make a lot of stuff with the filament. So I can see how
Oh,
filament.
yeah, no, I've seen some videos, and if you hollow out your minis, you could make even more.
So one of the other things is it depends on how much you hollow it out. So yeah, you could do it like 30%, the percentage of how much.
I've seen a lot of videos. Commissar Gamza, Tabletop Time, like a bunch of people, when 3D printing really took off, made a bunch of videos on the topic.
Yeah.
So I probably don't know as much as you because you've had time to like play with it.
Yeah.
But I do know a decent amount about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know enough to know that my preference for resin minis is going to mean I'm going to pay you a lot more, but I'm still going to be paying. It's still going to be like nickels on the dime compared to what like a company would charge me.
Interesting. Well, like I said,
even discounting, yeah, like even discounting the fact that you're not like some random person I found on Fiverr who would probably try to price gouge me. It's going to be cheaper because you're not a company. You're also nice.
so you're gonna take advantage of my niceness. I see. Got it.
Yes, I categorically, I'm a capitalist.
It's the same. I am a capitalist.
Yes.
And a corporate.
I will also provide my writing services for free.
I need art services. I want somebody to draw my story. I know a
guy. The guy I work with, he's Brazilian, so I didn't know he was Brazilian originally until we were like talking. So I feel I try to tip decently whenever I like work with them, just because I know Brazil is not necessarily in the same economic state as the United States, and our USD is worth a lot more.
Yeah.
Anyway, Silex Art Studios. It's I will in the general chat. Okay, in the general chat when I'm not driving, I will post the work that the guy did for me.
Thank you, Mr. Dystopian. Let me just say this. Thank you, Mr. Dystopian. That is a compliment. He says, nothing says corporate quite like Corpus.
Absolutely. Categorically, it's in the name.
Actually, Corpus means body.
Mm-hmm.
That's why whenever you look up Corpus and you don't include the word Warframe, you get a lot of pictures of Corpus Christi and Jesus, which is...
Yeah. Everyone smile and wave. I'm passing the cop. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
All right.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Okay. I'm gonna spot.
Oh man, you know what? I really want to play Rebirth.
You know what I want to play? I want to play D&D, but I can't for another hour and 10 minutes because my session hasn't started yet. And I'm the DM, and I've got stuff I need to do for D&D. Like I need to prep a map, and I need to stack a. Oh, my players are gonna have a boss fight they're gonna hate me for. I have a question for everyone, including the chat. What happens when you mix a bumblebee and a Kodiak?
I don't know. It's a camera bee. You know,
No
Cody.
idea.
Okay, does everyone know what a Kodiak is?
It's a camera.
Bear.
No, not a camera. It's a kind of bear.
Oh.
Like I said.
Yeah. Well, cat's a camera. It is a kind of bear. And if I remember correctly, it is the second largest kind of bear, right behind polar bears. Is that correct, Sunny?
I reckon.
Yeah. So what happens when you take a bumblebee, one of the things with the most annoying venoms in existence, and a very, very angry temper, and you pair that with a Kodiak bear?
Yeah, your D&D people are gonna hate you.
I've got something even worse to add. What happens when you have a wizard take normal assassin bugs and magicify them? And for
Super
context,
assassin bugs.
assassin bugs are a kind of insect that will wear the corpses of their victims as camouflage.
Okay, that's kind of cool, actually.
You get a monster that is able to do mild necromancy to attack with the limbs of the creatures upon its back. So, if you try to surround these things, you will be receiving either its 2 claw attacks or 6 attacks based off the weapons that its victims died holding.
So,
I am a horrible DM. I'm an evil human being.
look, I
This
still
is
haven't
gonna be a
gotten
really
over.
fun session for me.
Look, I have not gotten over Bucket. So,
Look, in my defense, okay, that bucket, like that situation with the bucket is far better than what was going. No, you don't. No. You don't even know about the current joke with Ryan, do you?
no, and I don't want to know. I'm trying to play Final Fantasy VII.
I'll just put it this way. For a period of time, he was known as the dirty bucket shitter.
What did you do to him?
I did not. He shared, of his own volition, he shared amongst a bunch of people that like to meme him. Of his own volition, shared a story about a time where when he was working in the post office, had food poisoning, went into the back of the truck, took a bucket, and proceeded to, and he described this in fairly decent detail, defecate in said bucket, leave the bucket there, and then go back and clean it up later.
No.
Why didn't he just use the bathroom?
Because he was like out in the middle of nowhere, apparently.
Oh, great day.
Yeah, no.
You gotta go,
and,
you
like,
gotta go then.
People, and like the funniest thing, the absolute funniest thing when I was watching the stream is like it could have been left there. It could have absolutely, like he could have taken his licks, he could have been laughed at, and they could have moved on, and they tried to, but he kept bringing attention to it. He kept defending his actions, and it spiraled into a meme, and it was fucking hilarious. Yeah. So, moral of the story, what happened to Latrox is not the worst situation to involve buckets.
Latrox is named after the Corpus guy. I don't know why I did that.
Because you were infatuated with Corpus and you decided to play a female.
I am not.
that made Chiron.
I am not infatuated by the Corpus. I am Corpus. How dare you question my identity?
I am a incredibly bigoted individual.
Same.
That's my justification.
I am a Corpus. Corporatism.
I am a Patrick Bateman that grew up in the middle class. That is my answer. I'm waiting for the response to that. Like,
I'm sorry. I am kind of busy at the moment with a big fight, and I'm out of time. I'm definitely doing something wrong because this stuff is taking me far. Do you mind? Do you mind? I am trying to play Final Fantasy here, and you are making it very, very difficult. Cloud just fell unconscious.
Okay, I've got it. Okay, I understand, Kat. I understand. Who would like to discuss the socioeconomic ramifications of the fall of the Soviet Union?
No, I don't want to discuss the fall of the Soviet Union. All right, nobody wants to talk about that right now. Do you know I am playing Final Fantasy here?
Yes, it has Tifa Lockhart. I'm aware.
No, I haven't reached up to Tifa yet.
It's got chocobos.
I haven't reached that far yet either.
It's got a black guy.
Yes, I have reached that far.
Since you brought that up, Shadow, I have a question for you.
Go right the fuck ahead, man.
Alright, so let's change this around. Let's say instead of the Soviet Union falls, the PRC falls in the same year as the Soviet Union and becomes a federation similar to Russia.
Well,
and,
for one, Brazil does not have the financial success.
I'm with you, Primal One.
What's Primal saying? What's Primal
That
libeling about?
That he's a Cybertronian.
Super based. Remember, kids, cyber bigotry is base bigotry. I am Optimus Prime.
Oh, I don't remember this. So they actually destroy the reactor. Their bomb doesn't go off. They destroy the reactor.
Yes.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Because they want the reactor to get destroyed.
Why would they want to destroy the reactor?
Because they want to blame Avalanche and turn Avalanche into a bad guy.
Who is Avalanche?
Go play Final Fantasy VII. It's one of the greatest video games ever made.
I'm already addicted to Helldivers 2, man.
Everyone is addicted to Helldivers 2. I get it. It's
Yes,
like
because
I
it's a
see
good
nothing.
game.
I see nothing.
Helldivers 2 is literally a military recruitment ad, but you play it. It is fucking amazing.
All Helldivers remind me of Destiny. That's all it reminds me of.
No, it doesn't remind me of Destiny at all. It reminds me of Starship Troopers, Halo, and Warhammer. With a dash of
I've just been sewing
with a
things.
dash. Oh, sorry, Sunny.
I'm getting Stellar Blade.
Haven't been.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry, Sonny. One more time, please.
I'll take that as a yes.
I've just been sewing, so I haven't been playing any
What are you
games or
sewing?
anything.
What are you working on?
No, I made my just for my baptism. So
Just for
I've been playing around with.
Aren't you already baptized?
Playing around with. No,
Okay, that was pretty cool.
Are you one of those found again Christians?
Come on.
I don't know.
Hey, Primal One. Yes, Primal One. I am getting Stellar Blade because first of all, the combat does look cool. All right. So
Sure.
the combat does look cool, but second of all, yes, pissing off the Wokies is a lot of fun. So that doubles the fun of buying the game.
No, what I absolutely love is like there were so many posts where it's like it's an unrealistic expectation of women, and then you just got lines of people posting the woman who did the
Yeah,
post-
Yeah.
and like they
Yeah.
are exactly the same. They are exactly the fucking same.
Yeah.
It's like it's the same thing with the whole X-Men '97 thing, where it's like, well, we changed it so she's more realistic. Rogue, how they nerfed Rogue. It's like we changed her so she's more realistic. And then
Yeah,
you just,
but like,
you just need to use Anna, that Star Wars girl, as an example to prove that no, it is realistic. That body type is possible.
yeah, I got a 24-inch waist. That's how I make all my clothes.
I don't know. Is that big? Is that small? I don't know that context.
That is very small. I can't
Gotcha.
find clothes that fit me. Extra small does not fit me sometimes.
Holy shit! Wait, how tall are you?
I'm 5'2".
But you have a smaller
That
waist.
explains why you're
You have
so
a
angry all the time.
You have a smaller waist than I do, and I'm 5'1".
What?
Yes, she has a smaller waist than I do.
Oh my freaking! I don't know what my waist size is. All I know is that I'm more broad-shouldered than most people, and I'm taller than a lot of people, but I'm not. I got freaking shafted, whether by my mom's genetics or society or both. I should be like 6'3". I'm only 5'11". I hate it.
Oh god, the game still needs to be installed. All right.
It makes me want to hop into Helldivers 2 and use the gas attack stratagem.
Look, I also noticed. Well, one of the things I have is I compare for women. So compared for women, okay, look compared to guys, I'm still very small. But women wise, yeah, I have wide shoulders because I have muscular shoulders because I carry heavy stuff. So I can't even play this game because it's still installing. Great.
Damn it, Cat! What are you doing?
So the game is installed. It's not completely installed.
Damn it, Zeron! Why are you ruining her internet?
No,
Hey,
it's
that's not me.
so
I don't believe you.
But yeah, I
mean,
noticed
I'm
that like
evil, but I'm not
a
that
lot of
evil.
stuff that would fit smaller women. I have the disadvantage that my shoulders are, because of just muscular wise, they're wide because of that. Like if I wasn't as muscular, yeah. So I will play some more of this.
I added Helldivers 2 to my list.
It is such a fucking amazing game. Like, especially since the developers are like on top of that. They're fixing the problems. They're listening to the community. They're telling the politics stuff to stay out of it. And it created one of the best fucking Twitter owns in history. Oh my! Like, I think, Kat, I think you saw like some of the backlash of it, right? Where like people were comparing Palestinians.
Oh
to
yeah,
the
that
parts
was
of-
so stupid. I didn't see it on Twitter.
I was
No, I
there
just. All I did was I just saw someone, I just saw a YouTube video and I just posted something to be like, yeah, I got stuff going on. I don't have time to deal with this, right? But that's a... The thing that's stupid about it is, like, do you really think you're helping the Palestinians by whining like a...
Better. It gets even better. No. You don't understand the bomb drop that was involved. Someone who, and I mean, I'm going to trust them because I have no reason not to, claimed to be an active, like, fighter, or at least a adjacent individual to the to Palestine.
So basically an actual Palestinian.
An actual Palestinian. They said they're a Palestinian, but if I remember right, their profile said like they're located in Kabul. So I don't know if it's like, I don't know the exact situation going on. But like basically someone who is actively like doing stuff is like, hey, so there was someone who made the claim of, see, I don't want to play Helldivers 2 because I hate colonialism and I have a Palestinian friend. To which this person who is a fighter for Palestine, or adjacent to the fighters for Palestine, goes, hey, could you please not compare us to the genocidal bugs? That'd be great. Like, we're not. It's not a video game. You're not helping us at all. And the person goes, and by the way, this is a trans person, goes, no. I meant that Super Earth is like the IDF. Super Earth is like the IDF, and you guys are like the automatons who are being oppressed. And the clapback is, do not fucking compare us to inhuman machines.
Yeah.
You do not speak for Palestine. You don't understand Palestine. Shut up. And
no, but
I've expressed my take on this conflict many times. It's not my fucking business. I weep for the innocent people dying. I weep for the young men being tossed in the grinder, and I hate the politicians who are driving this conflict forward. That is my stance.
No, but the thing,
we had a theological discussion. We expressed that we both enjoyed coffee, and we wished each other good fortune for ourselves and our families.
No, but the thing that bothers me about this whole thing, all right? I bet you, okay, this is someone who's actually online, so this person has that luxury. Most of the people in Palestine, given the situation right now, probably don't even have access to the internet. So I would love it for one of those people to go up to the actual Palestinians. Okay, look, I have an even closer beef in the whole thing. Okay, first of all, I grew up with this whole situation for most of my life. Like, I look at these kids posting about it online. I'm like, you this has been going on for decades. All right, just shut up, you stupid little brats who have no idea. But the thing is, okay, let me put it this way. A friend of my family's lost 15 family members. Okay, 15 in a building. Just collapsed on them. He lost 15 family members in one go. Another friend of the family, I think they lost 8, expressed their grief about losing so many family members in the conflict online and lost their job. All right. So just me alone, I know people who've lost like 24 people. Okay. So, and you know what? I bet you if you went to any one of these people, not even the people in Palestine, the people who've lost family members, have said, I expressed my solidarity with Palestine because I won't play Helldivers 2. They'll look at you like, what the fuck are you talking about? You care about Palestine? You do something about it. You send money to get them food. You actually do something. But sitting on the internet, that's what pisses me off about this whole thing. Because it applies to everything. From Palestine to the trans issue to all of it. You think that you could go online and be like, I want to see a trans character in a video game. Well, you know what? Actually, I wonder what the health insurance is like, because I'm dealing with my own personal health insurance issues. I can't even begin to imagine what it's like to try and get health insurance for that, all right? You genuinely care? Actually do something for the people. Don't just sit on the internet and think I'm so great and wonderful and heroic because I posted that I'm pro-Palestine on the internet. Donate money to feed the people. I hate these people so much because nobody in Palestine, not a single person in Palestine right now gives a damn about Helldivers 2. I bet you most of them don't even know what Helldivers 2 is, and you think that you are so stunning and so brave and so noble because you think, I don't want to stand with the colonizers of Helldivers 2. What the hell are you talking about? You are doing. It's like the idiots who get offended on my behalf as a Muslim woman. Right? What are you doing? You're not doing anything useful. You think you're so glorious because you're sitting on Twitter in an echo chamber screeching, and it does absolutely nothing, which is one of the reasons why I don't post as much as I do on Twitter, because I don't want to be one of those stupid keyboard warriors. Now, every now and then I'll post something because I want to just stick it to them, because I'm so sick of these people who, like I said earlier, where they assume they know where I stand on things, like with Stellar Blade, right? They think, I joked about it in my first stream, right? I joked that who is better at averting the male gaze, quote unquote, than Muslim women in hijab. We have mastered the art of averting the male gaze. And not only that, Muslim women can look gorgeous and do it at the same time. At least we don't have to look like fat, non-binary land whales with purple hair and think that somehow smelling like BO and being ugly as shit is how you avert the male gaze. There are Muslim women who look clean, neat, and well put together and wear the hijab. So there is no group on the planet more knowledgeable about averting the male gaze. And you know what? This is why I have to make a video about it, because I bet you I would love for the gamer or one of those other idiots to see it. Because you know what? You want to know why I don't have a problem with Stellar Blade? Because I never get to dress like that in reality. Alright? So you know what? I don't usually play female characters. I just don't like playing female characters. If I want to play a female character, you think I'm going to play a female character in hijab? Absolutely not. I'm going to play a drop-dead gorgeous female character. So when you got the Muslim woman saying, the Muslim woman literally covered from head to foot, you can't see anything, say, yeah, I don't got a problem with Stellar Blade, clearly you have completely lost it. Because I know these people think that I would be completely on their side. And that's one of the reasons why I need to make more YouTube content. Because they always assume that they know where I'm going on things. And they always think that, because she's a Muslim woman, she's going to agree with us. And on the contrary, I don't. This whole idea of representation, yeah, you know what? When I was a kid, there were no Muslims on TV at all. And we didn't need that. You know what? When I was in high school, I was the only Muslim in my entire class. I didn't need, basically, the only Muslim in hijab in my entire high school was me. And you know what? I didn't need people around me affirming me and confirming me and telling me how stunning and brave I was. So that's why all of your nonsense, I cannot take it seriously. Okay? When you whine about how you're being, discriminated against because somebody said something mean to you on Twitter, well, try getting actually physically assaulted because people didn't like Muslims. All right? That's why I have absolutely no patience with these people. Okay.
It's because they're children who lack empathy.
No, it's just they're children who have no idea about what reality is like. They think if somebody looks at them wrong, that they're a victim. If on top of that, they're so lacking in any self-confidence that unless they have everybody around them telling them how stunning and brave they are and how that you agree with them. Look, like I said, I literally was the only Muslim in hijab in my entire high school. All right? So that's why when you tell me you need people around you affirming you, grow up. That means you clearly don't believe in what you think. Because the only way I could get through high school as the only Muslim in hijab is believing in my religion. I live in most of the time, I don't see a lot of Muslims. I don't need people around me to tell me what I need to believe in. Okay? I don't need it. And the fact that you need people tells me you have the weak-ass sense of self-worth. All right?
Yeah,
grow up.
That's correct. They're children who lack empathy.
No, they're children who lack any sense of self-worth, self-respect, but at the same time they think that they need the whole world. I don't know, because on the other hand, they think that they're so special they need the whole world to acknowledge them for being great and wonderful and special. And it's like, what?
Right.
Grow up.
Children.
You
Right,
just
children.
grow up.
Exactly. They're children. They expect everything around them to conform to a specific way. They don't understand how the world works, and they lack empathy. They struggle to understand that other people have their own issues. Like I knew a guy, and he said that I almost fucking decked him for this. And this is a guy I played D&D with. I almost fucking decked him for this because he said I had white supremacy, and that's part of why my life was good. My dad's family is from a bad part of Memphis. My mom was living in LA when the gangs were a real fucking problem. What fucking white privilege do I have? what I have in my life, I only have because my parents served in the military. No, but you have to understand, you have an easier time because you're white. I lived in a foreign country for 3 years. I have moved around everywhere. I have been amongst every kind of people. I've lived in areas with lots of blacks. I've lived in areas with lots of Indians. I've lived in areas with lots of Mexicans. I've been around all of these different people. So in a way, yeah, I've got military privilege. But it's the sheer lack of empathy, of understanding that other people have their own fucking problems, their own struggles in life. They think my life is hard, I'm the only person that matters, and I'm the only person who needs consideration. The reason why this person is going to go with the whole this virtue signaling bullshit is they create this idea in their head of X thing is bad, Y thing is good. And if anything involving X thing occurs, they must stand with Y thing. And then because they are unable to empathize with anyone, even the people on their side, when they come across something like this situation involving the bugs and being compared to Palestinians, they can't break the two.
But they've also been so pandered because that's one of the problems. Because like if you talk with it's like when you talk with Muggsy about being gay, right? And being a lesbian and what it was like to be a lesbian, 20 years ago, right? They have no challenge. They don't understand. They think that if their understanding of suffering is somebody says something mean. They don't understand what most of the normal people have gone through before them to make it this easy. They have it so easy for themselves that they have to create challenges. I mean, look, when I say I was attacked, like I was walking in the street and someone threw garbage at me and shouted curses at me, okay? In the street. So to them, absolutely. Everything is so easy for them that they have to create challenges. And they want to think that oh my God, look how I overcome getting my pronouns wrong. Dude, that proves to me that those pronouns mean absolutely nothing to you. You know they're fake because you need everybody around you to confirm them for you. Like, seriously, if I needed all of the people around me to confirm my Muslim religion, I would not be a Muslim for as long as I have been. One guy, at one point when I was, like, this happened to me recently, one guy commented, he's like, isn't it too hot? Don't you want to take that off? Or, it's way too hot for that. He made some comment where it's basically like, just take the hijab off, it's too hot. And one guy said, are you going to do anything about it? I'm like, no, why should I care? Okay? They think that they have it so easy. I mean, but they need that feeling of overcoming and being heroic. It's like you are so pathetic and sad. You have it so easy. Like the whole thing about like I said with Muggsy, where she's like, life was not easy being a lesbian when 20 years ago. Now it's like it is. It's like we don't care.
And
shut up.
Wants to be one because they get special privileges.
But it's like you shouldn't even get special privileges. Nobody cares. Shut up and move on. They think, oh, but I'm gay. I'm so special. No, you're not. I hate to break it to you. No, you're not. At this point, you're no longer special. Everyone's like, we've gotten over it. Move on. No, but I'm gay. I'm special. No, you're not. It's the same thing with.
Yeah, no. You're fucking like you're not a special snowflake. Yes, you are an individual. That does not inherently give you specialness. This idea of equality, of everyone must be special, is fucking bullshit. Equality is one of the most evil things that we have ever inflicted upon the human condition, because either everyone is equally amazing or everyone is equally mundane, and that is objectively not true. And so what happens is you see the oppression of the exceptional to appease the unexceptional. And the unexceptional are raised to believe that they are exceptional when in fact they're not. And it creates the problems that we're having right now.
No, but the thing is, it's also lazy.
Because when the unexceptional realize that there is nothing special about them, they create things about them.
No. You want to know something? I'll tell you, because I remember thinking, learning about World War II, that was one of the most laziest things, because you don't have to make an effort. You feel special just by the nature of your birth. You want to be special? You want to be acknowledged as exceptional? It takes a lot of work. You work hard, like for example, my first financial quarter at the job I work at, all right? I was literally in OS, right? I was just a seasonal person, right? My first quarter, I worked so hard that I got like MVP of the entire store, all right?
Right.
So that took a lot of work. It isn't because I was a Muslim. It isn't because I was a woman. It's because I worked my ass off. And so it's like, but they don't want to do that. So they're like, look, it's because, I think it's because they are so lazy that they want to be like, oh, by my very nature, by my very existence, I deserve to be acknowledged as special instead of making the effort. So they still think, oh, look, I'm gay. I struggled.
Yes,
I suffered. It's like, no, dude.
It's because they were. I've got to go. I've got D&D in a little bit, and I still
Yeah.
haven't prepped for this week's session. But I'm gonna end with this point. It's because they were raised in a society that pushes people to become cattle. They don't understand how to. Cattle do not struggle. Cattle do not think. Cattle just sit and they graze and they move around, and occasionally they have to run away faster than trying to hurt.
But people know if you work hard, people know that. If you work hard,
No, people work hard, and we understand that. But these people don't have a concept of what hard is. I did not have a concept of what hard was, of what hurt was, until I was trying to get myself to be. I thought I was in a somewhat okay shape. I'm not. I'm still not. I'm working on it. I thought I was relatively good at certain things. You're not. Until you are pushed into a situation where you are shown how good or bad you are not, you will have no context of how good you are, how special or not you are. Until you experience a crucible.
someone needs to just smack these kids down and tell them to grow up. You're not special.
But
You
they
get.
don't want to. That's the thing. These people were hit by reality. They entered their crucibles, and they broke. They weren't made stronger. They didn't build themselves into someone who could handle the fire, so they fell out and they said it's bullshit. And they legitimately think.
And we are pandering to them. And we are pandering to them. We are pandering to them because we're doing it. We are letting them walk all over us.
We are tolerating their weakness because of this belief in absolute equality.
I don't believe in
That
absolute.
is the problem.
Look, you know, there was a guy I worked with, hard worker. Turns out he was gay, didn't care. He was a hard worker, that's why I liked him. All right? You do your job, yeah, I'm going to like you. You work hard, I'm going to like you. All right? I don't care what you identify as. I've said this multiple times. That's why I'm pissed with Bungie when he came to Destiny. It's like, for all I care, you're all straight white men. I don't care. All right? I just want what I paid for. I really don't care.
Well, sorry about that. I'm in.
Hey, you have your D&D.
Dog park.
I'm gonna head out too soon because it's 8 o'clock.
Okay.
No, well, it's 8 o'clock. I'm tired. I got a headache. I'm just in.
I join your stream and you get a headache.
No, I have a headache and I'm stressed out. Like I said, I got my own issues. I hopefully things will go through, but I have my doubts because.
Aw.
No, it's just health insurance. No, it's just health insurance. It's like you go to them. You ask for someone in network. They tell you there's no one in network. So then you go for the approval, and they're like, "Oh, we're sorry. We didn't tell you there was anybody in network." So I appeal it, and they're like, "Yeah, you shouldn't." It's like, what the hell are you talking about? Really?
Gotcha.
So it's like I'm in a bad mood because it's like I had to appeal it on the and they make it harder and harder to appeal as much as possible. So the first time it's like you could do it online electronically, right? Second stage appeal, you got to do it by mail. So like, are you kidding? Who sends letters by mail? It's like I hope it's like, and then I send it to UPS. And UPS sends me, and they're like, yeah, they say they let the address go through, which is a P.O. box. And then they're like, after the package has been picked up, we're sorry, we don't deliver to a P.O. box. We got the correct address now. And then they send me a bill that they're just charging me another $21. It's like, wait, what?
Fuck. That sounds like bullshit.
Yeah, it sounds like, yeah. So it's like, I'm not even, I hope the package arrived. It says it was delivered, but I don't even know if it delivered to the right place now.
Oh, well, for what it's worth, I hope that my impromptu jumping into the stream has brought.
No,
some
you did.
laughter
You
and
know,
joy,
it was great to
and
have
if
more
not-
people on. It's nicer, it's more interesting, it's more fun when there are people here to talk about things.
Yeah.
No, I said, but that's why I've been kind of out of it for.
Well, I haven't noticed because I've been busy.
Yeah, no, where I'm just like
Life.
I haven't
Bullshit.
played as much video games as I would like because I've just been
Oh.
so worried about this whole thing. And it's like, oh God, you gotta be kidding me. And and the thing is, people are always so nice at the insurance, right? They're always so nice. They're like, I understand how you feel. I know how difficult it is. It must be difficult. I feel so. It's like, honey, I don't care that you sympathize. Just fix it.
Well, no, but they don't want to. They'll put on the pretty smile and the happy face and the mask that says they give a fuck.
Yeah, but they
don't. They don't. They're not paid enough to care. They don't care. They just want to make you. They want to keep you happy so that you continue spending your money. And if they provide you your solution, they provide the solution. But at the end of the fucking day, they don't care about you. They care about your money.
Yeah, but that's why I'm hoping at the very least nobody expected me to go onto the stage 2 where it's like, yeah, F you. Because of this, I am going to do the hard thing and send a goddamn letter in the mail just to be like, yeah, what you did was wrong.
You were going to say go to Canada and take their solution.
No, Canada scares me. Canada's
solution is.
I know what Canada's solution is.
Canada's solution is the Japanese ritual involving white robes and carved objects.
No.
Yeah.
So, but I would love a drive-by, honestly, on that. Seriously. No, it's like, you contact them, you're like, okay, is there anyone in network? And then they're like, oh, there's an exception. If there's nobody in network, you could go out of network. Okay, great. So then you go out of network, right? And then they're like, oh, whoopsie, there is someone in network. Yeah, but it's a little late.
I gotta go.
Enjoy your D&D.
I'm gonna try. I'm probably gonna have a lot of angry players. Good talking to you.
Enjoy the angry players.
See ya, Shadow.
Shadow always talks up for stuff. It's like
good fortune to your micronation's economy, Zeron. Good luck with the dress, Zenny. And
Thanks.
Well, I already finished it.
Oh, you already finished it? Yo!
Zenny is amazingly.
And to the chat, if you guys have not been hitting that like button, like I forgot to do,
Yeah.
go to Canada and request medical treatment.
No, but the funny thing is, I know someone in
KYS. So you know how you can't say KYS on like Twitter or on YouTube?
No, but the thing is, right, about Canada, right?
You can't. So what you got, they'll demonetize you or they'll suspend your account. Go to Canada for health insurance. That's what you should say. Fucking face. I'm gonna go before I continue.
No, well, I know somebody on Canada who's in Canada that I'm following, and they were talking about like long-term care or like something with Canada, and it's like, yeah, kiddo, you are in a really messed up place. No, it's nothing serious, but it's just like, yeah, I hate these like ones where you gotta kill. So you got these bubbles that you can only shoot from within the bubbles. So you gotta move around from bubble to bubble. And if you're not in the bubble, you can't shoot. But yeah, I'm gonna head out in a couple minutes. But yeah, that's why I've been kind of out of it, because
I'm gonna head off to get me some meat as well.
I've just been like, that's why I'm just like out of it.
Rosary.
But yeah, that's why I've been kind of out of it, because I'm
guys.
like distracted. So, all right, I gotta go check out what's going on, and I see if they finally stopped using upstairs, so I can finally print some stuff out. But it's been fun. I will probably be on tomorrow. I don't know. Who knows? But I want to play more Final Fantasy VII, Borderlands. Dear God, there are so many video games to play. Anyway, it's been fun. Jenny, great hearing you. Honestly, it's a lot of fun, everyone around, coming and hearing people, so it's more fun this way.